I don't ever want to leave. I'm in a tropic club. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Now I'm caught in the middle of
so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Yes, without you by my side, I can't survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Lelo Play Music.
Memories die out too hard. And we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set our mind afire, knowing we couldn't higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been living if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Lelo Play Music.
Memories die out too hard. And we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. And we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one.
Buenos días chicos. Nos despertamos. Está muy cerca. Bienvenidos chicos, buenos días familias de IBIME, bienvenidos a la segunda edición del concurso de oratoria 2023-2024. Aquí tenemos a los chicos de bachillerato. Felicidades chicos, ¿dónde están esos gritos? Ahorita es cuando podemos gritar. Ahorita es cuando se pueden escuchar esos silbidos, esas porras para sus compañeros, porque al momento de iniciar tenemos que guardar silencio, ¿sale? Quiero agradecer a todos los asistentes, a todos los profes, alumnos que han estado trabajando para que este concurso sea lo que es ahorita, un medio de expresión. Los chicos utilizan sus oratorias para expresar sus ideas de forma elocuente, de forma dinámica. Los chicos se paran aquí, hacen uso de sus aptitudes para expresar sus ideas, para mostrar, comunicar, que al fin y al cabo esa es la base del idioma, en este caso del idioma inglés. Sí tengo que hacer este comentario, chicos. Les digo que, bueno, ahorita es cuando tienen que gritar, porque cuando comencemos tenemos que guardar silencio, ¿sale? Los chicos van a estar pasando uno por uno, podemos aplaudir, pero todas las porras, todo eso, por favor no me los distraigan, y de ahí vamos avanzando, ¿sale? Para poder decidir nuestros ganadores de esta edición, contamos con un excelente jurado. Me voy a permitir presentarlos, donde van a estar checando todas estas partes que les comenté: elocuencia, dicción, pronunciación, originalidad del tema. Entonces vamos a empezar. So, let me introduce you. I'm going to start with psychologists, specialized in social psychologists with experience in educational process. She currently works at the English House as an academic consultant. Please welcome Saraí Escorcia. Clapping for her. Thank you, guys. Next, teacher trainer and material writer. He has been involved in teaching English as first language for 28 years and has worked as a quality teaching supervisor and materials writer at the Anglo-Mexican Foundation. Please welcome teacher Medardo Mendoza. At last but not the least, the sales coordinator for National Geographic Learning. He holds a master's degree on business administration and a certificate in advanced English. Please welcome Cesar Soriano, please. Thank you, teachers. Thank you for being here. And as a part of IBIME, teacher Francisco Monroy will be helping the judges. He will be tracking time so judges can decide who the winner will be. Thank you, teacher. So, vamos a comenzar rapidísimo, chicos. Esto es rapidísimo para que nos vayamos de aquí a desayunar. ¿Ya desayunaron? No. ¿Y dónde ya se hizo la vaquita de los tamales o de los tacos, el café? Nada. Bueno, entonces lo vamos a comenzar. Si estamos listos, profe, ahí en cabina, vamos a comenzar. Primer alumno que vamos a llamar, tenemos su presentación. De una vez comenzamos con el alumno Torres Villescas Daniel. Un fuerte abrazo, por favor.
Well, students, parents, and judges. Everyone has at least 2 social media apps in his phone, am I right? Well, when we first turn on our phones, we have YouTube, Facebook, or even Instagram sometimes. And we didn't choose to download these apps because even having WhatsApp is mandatory because you can't spend all your phone salary in phone calls. this situation is not bad at all. I mean, it saves a little bit of money. But it all depends on the use you give them. Now, do you remember why do you download TikTok? Well, I don't have TikTok, but I'm sure you have it. Returning back to the question, maybe you did it because you wanted to, I don't know, maybe kill some time by watching some memes. Perhaps you did it because you wanted to follow some trends and make some videos. The point is that everyone has different reasons for having these social media apps, but most of them are different. Trends are kind of funny, you know, because most of cases is something very difficult, there is something varied, like changes, dances, and everything you can imagine. For example, dances in most of cases are watching a dance, copying it, and record yourself by making it. Well, let's imagine that the dance is a little bit inappropriate for some viewers. So then some people will try to localize you. I know this situation is a little bit extreme, but there are some situations. Well, let's take the example of challenges. Challenges is making something difficult, as simple as difficult. Something like passing a difficult game, or maybe breaking your school by falling against the floor. Why do people do such stupid thing? And the answer is pretty simple. Some feel likes. Some people will do anything in this world just to be popular. But being obsessed with that is just brainless. Now, as a teenager, I could tell you that sometimes we do things that we don't want to, but we do them because we want to be part of a social group. As an adult, you may realize that what they are doing is dangerous. But also, you must understand that teenage brains aren't grown enough to realize that what they are doing is dangerous. With this, I'm not telling that you must leave your children, your sons, to use these social media apps and these dangerous things. But you can advise of the dangers of social media. Now, thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much. Continuamos, por favor, con el trabajo de siguiente alumna. Por favor, Lisa. Y aplausos para Basto Martínez María Fernanda. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Hi, my name is Fernanda Basto, and it's a pleasure to be here in front of you. I will talk about the most important lesson of my life. All of us, at some point in our lives, has worried about grades, doing well on a test, honing all the assignments, have the best project, and believe me, it's horrible. This message goes to the people who cry with a 9.9 and for the people who celebrate a 6. The phrase 10th grade student works for the 7th grade student is what we hear every day. But what do we like the extremes? I always want to be the most intelligent, participatory, creative, almost the marker's girl. On the other hand, I try to focus on things not related with the school. What did I gain away from it? That we can be that 10th grade student working as a 7th grade student. Let me explain you. What happens if you deliver a work in great detail? You get a 10, right? Now, what happens if you deliver a work as requested? You get a 10. And are you understanding? The hours without sleeping, all the anger, all the stress experimenting, no one is going to give you back. There is no 11 in academic murders. I realized that I don't remember anything about my time as the best student. But I still remember what I heard recently. Why? Because instead of writing down everything, making the nice notes, I was listening. What is my point? It's study what you want. It's study also when you think that it will be useful for you. It's not necessary to hit the books every day. Only become that 10th grade student working as a 7th grade student. Thank you.
Thank you, Fernanda. Thank you. Continuamos, por favor, con el alumno Alarcón Mexicano Mariana. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
people, they come and they go. It's completely impossible to keep track of every single person we've ever met in our entire lives. They're a bit like mosquitoes, actually. You can be having the time of your life, feel itchy all of a sudden, see none around you and wonder, when were you even bit by one? That happens with them as well. You may not realize it, but they often leave a mark. Regardless of how short of a time you spend with them, they still leave a print. And you might not notice it is there until several years have already gone by. So between all the people we get to meet, how can we decide who's been the one to have the most influence on us? It took me some thinking until I realized, for me, that's my grandma. You see, I'm forever grateful for having both my parents present during my childhood. They've always been kind and loving, but back when I was younger, they used to work awfully long shifts. And more often than not, I ended up being babysat by grandma. She took care of my brother and I. She raised us. And for that fact alone, she could be called the most influential person in my life. But there's more to it. I've come to realize that having an influence doesn't necessarily mean it has to be good. It can be bad, can be both. At the end of the day, the world's not black and white. That happens with her. I love her. I care about her and about what she thinks of me. And one thing you should know about my grandma, she's always been someone with strong beliefs, hard to change opinions, and a willingness to share those opinions in an act some would even dare to call criticizing others. Unfortunately, there have been times when her opinions on others have also affected me, therefore influencing the way I see and think of myself. Her footprint's a bit bigger than that, though. She had quite the complicated upbringing, and she's taught me, she's inspired me to keep going, to be kind, and to always, always do my best. Her influence has been huge, both the good and the bad, the strong and joyful words of advice, as well as the criticism will always stay with me. I'll always remember them, but it's me who decides what to live by. It's me who decides what's worth to keep. Then again, that's the thing with people, isn't it? They come and they go. They give good advice, or they don't. It's us who decide whether to value their words or opinions, or to just let them go.
Thank you, Mariana. Thank you. Seguimos entonces con nuestra ronda. Please, chicos, vamos a guardar, por favor, silencio mientras estemos corriendo las rondas, por favor, para que los chicos no se distraigan. Profes, ayúdenme, por favor. Como estamos viendo, los chicos están mostrando todas sus ideas y vamos avanzando poco a poco. Nuestros jueces nos están ayudando. La rúbrica es algo compleja, entonces estamos avanzando poco a poco y vamos a dar paso al quinto alumno. Tengo por aquí familia de él. Vamos a recibir, por favor, con un fuerte aplauso a Pérez López Rodrigo. Fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Have you ever wondered how the world will be like in a few years? Well, I'm Rodrigo Perez, and I'm here to talk about Alpha Generation. Alpha Generation is the youngest. Born after 2010, they are the first generation to grow, completely immersed in digital technology. They are also the most diverse and inclusive generation in history. This generation has a lot of unique characteristics. For example, they are intelligent, creative, and passionate. On the top of that, they are very keen on social and environmental issues that we face today. Let me tell you a few of the ways of how Alpha Generation is going to change the world. They support social justice and equality. They are demanding climate action and environmental protection, and they are using technology to improve the world to a better place. They are the future of our world. They are the ones who will inherit the challenges that we face today, but they are the ones who will have the solutions. They are the ones who will save the world. Activists and entrepreneurs are a few of the ways of how they are making the difference. For example, activists are fighting for racial justice, and entrepreneurs are using technology to solve environmental problems, as Ryan Hickman did at 7 years old, who started his own recycling company with only that age. They might still be young, but they have already made a significant impact on this world. So that's why I invite you to support them, to help them, and to let them achieve their full potential. Because remember, they are the future of the world. They are the ones who will save the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Rodrigo. Thank you. Quiero ofrecer una disculpa, chicos. Estoy tan nervioso como los chicos que están acá atrás. Me brinqué una alumna. Mil disculpas, cabina también, jueces, mil perdones, fue mi culpa. My bad. Pero vamos a continuar, por favor. Tenemos a la alumna, y ahora sí, perdón, corazón, que estás aquí atrás. Vamos a dar paso y un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a la alumna Pardo Torres Michelle. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Are video games the problem?
Alumno.
Yeah. Are video games the problem? Well, I'm Michel Pardo Torres, and today I'm going to talk about video games. Games encompass more than mere entertainment. They provide us a self-control of shaping our lives, stimulating our intellect, and also fostering social connection beyond our imagination. So that, why are video games as bad as people think? They are, well, but data suggests that video games can help individuals, and studies have shown that can enhance cognitive skills such as problem solving, spatial awareness, and also critical thinking. Furthermore, critics argue that some video games can be violent or be aggressive for people, and playing too much can be bad or can make some problems, mental health, physical health. With that, you can be more or less bad, be young, you use it, but it's important to take the responsibility for use them. And when you play them, you need to make big enough responsibility to know how to play them. Data suggests that some video games can be violent, but another say that video games are good for people. So with this, I would like to conclude that video games, like all of things, are good as they are bad. They have advantages and disadvantages. And with that, I conclude that you need to take the responsibility of how you use them. And would like the time you play them, you will need the responsibility.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so much. Videojuegos, como ustedes se dan cuenta en los temas de oratoria, puede ser cualquier cosa. El chiste es que lo podamos comunicar. Y yo sé que aquí tenemos a varios chicos que se echan sus rondas de Fortnite de madrugada, ¿sí o no? Sí, las hay. Roblox ya no juegan ustedes. Bueno, tú sí juegas Roblox. ¿No? ¿Tienes tu cuenta de Roblox? Ahí. Bueno, ahí está. Ok, muy bien. Very good. Vamos a continuar, por favor, familias, alumnos. Vamos a recibir con un fuerte aplauso, por favor, al alumno Campero Calderón Torres Omar. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Bullying, a pervasive issue in schools worldwide. It's a great problem that affects thousands of students. It includes repetitive, harmful behaviors that can have long-term effects on victims, emotional and psychological well-being. Bullying can manifest in various forms, such as verbal, social, cyberbullying,
There are so many people in my life that had a massive impact on me. But in this case, I want to share with you about the person that has influenced me the most. This incredible and marvelous person that has changed my life since I was born. I'm talking about my brother, Said. Said was born on April 13 of 2009. When I was a child, my mom says that when he was in her belly, I used to talk about him since that moment. He taught me many things, like not to feel fear and have him found outside. Because before he was born, I used to be a serious person and don't like to spend time with others. I mean, I don't like to go outside and play. So that is one of the things that I am most grateful to him. On the other hand, we fight very often. I mean, could you imagine how two people can fight because I don't want to take the shower first? It's ridiculous, I know, but I think that is one of the best parts of our friendship. In addition, he also made me competitive. I train swimming with him. I recognize that he's better than me on swimming, but whereas I like to challenge him to beat me because I know he will beat me. I know, but that is one of the most things I want, that he will be better than me, because he's my little brother. He stayed with me all the most part of my life, because when my parents go to work, he stay with me in my house. When I go to the store, for example, he goes with me, and I'm very grateful to him because by everything. I'm pretty sure that he will be my best friend forever. So, can you imagine how a single person can affect your whole life? So, in my case, it's my brother. So, what about you? Do you have any person also? Thank you.
Thank you, Hassan. Thank you. Chicos, seguimos entonces avanzando, por favor. Ya vamos casi a la mitad. Ah, exacto, vamos a la mitad. Muy bien. Entonces seguimos avanzando, familias, por favor, compañeros. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso y recibimiento, por favor, alumno Garnica Jamie Derek, por favor. Fuerte aplauso.
Hi everyone, I feel grateful for being here, and I invite you all to pay attention to my speech. We often put a sign in everything we have to realize. It can be our school, job, family, or homework. We name it an obligation, something we must fulfill, because if we don't do it, we will deserve punishments, scoldings, problems, bad grades, and more. We feel that everyone is imposing on us what we should or should not do. The tone of voice they use to speak to us and their expressions don't make it easier for us to cooperate. This just makes communication more difficult to carry out. But I'm not here to talk about my frustrations. My purpose is to make an impact on you all. I'm Jamie Garnica, and so far, the most important lesson of my life has been to remain firm in my convictions. I'm just 17 years old. Basically, I'm at the beginning of life. But in the last 2 years, I've learned that living by convictions rather than obligations has helped me define who I am and who I want to become. Let's take a small break. Still, to understand what I'm talking about, I will explain a conviction. A conviction is a rule for life. That's all, just a rule for life. Yes, I know. Probably I sound like a 50-year-old man, but nobody imposed me this way of thinking. And I haven't seen this on any motivational TikTok. I just learned from my experiences that living by convictions has helped me define who I want to become. And convictions help me not to let myself be manipulated by the moment's emotions. I can only imagine the captain of a ship sailing on the open seas. I'm the captain, the ship is my life, and the ocean the circumstances. The captain must take his troopers with bravery, with confidence, with courage, because the sea isn't always calm. The convictions we have are crucial to face many aspects of life. I still have a lot to navigate, and I want to achieve everything I set my mind to. After this speech, the question is, do I have any conviction? Yes, I do. In the Bible, Philippians chapter 4, verse 13 says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Thank you.
Thank you, Derek. Thank you so much. Convictions. Todos tienen, ¿no? ¿Ya saben qué van a estudiar, chicos? Saliendo de aquí, o sea, yo estaba platicando con una chica que va a estudiar Derecho, va a ser mi nueva mejor amiga, ¿no? Es abogada penalista, entonces ahí vayan viendo ustedes, chicos, para ir viendo qué profesiones son las que van a poder estudiar ustedes. Vamos a retomar, por favor, con la alumna, y ahora sí me fijo muy bien aquí en mi lista. Por favor, un fuerte aplauso a la alumna Rivera Hernández Karen Daniela. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Hello, my name is Daniela, and today I want to talk about how the media affects what we think and how we think about things. The media, like TV, newspapers, and the internet, significantly impact our thoughts and opinions. Media can influence what we believe by showing us information in specific ways. They can highlight some things and hide many others. Media companies often have their own ideas and interests, which can affect the news they show us. We see or hear the media daily, which can shape our view on politics, news, or even our values. Sometimes we're exposed to the same messages and ideas over and over, which can make it hard to think for ourselves and consider different points of view. Media also like to show us dramatic or controversial stories. This because they get more attention. But focusing on exciting news can make us forget essential but less exciting issues. It can also make people with different opinions argue more and not listen to each other. All of us need to be savvy about media. We should look at many sources of information and try to understand the points of view of all the people. By doing that, we can ensure our thoughts are our own and not just what the media want us to think. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Karen. Seguimos avanzando, familia. Digo, yo sé, comentamos que no podemos hablar, pero ahorita es el momento. Hay porras de una vez para escucharlas, chicos. Que al grupo Daniela, todavía falta que pase Sebastián, Regina, Fernanda. ¿Hay porras de una vez? ¿No tenemos? ¿No? Y entonces un fuerte aplauso para todos porque todavía falta la mitad. Muchas gracias, por favor. Seguimos avanzando y tenemos, por favor, a la alumna con un excelente discurso, como todos los que han estado pasando. A la alumna, por favor, Ruiz Romero Paula Judith. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Hello, good morning to everyone, parents, students, teachers. My name is Paula Judith. I am a member of the group 1020 and my speech is going to talk about what is normal is decided by the society that we live on it. On first place, if we take a look up at the past, we can see that many things that are incorrect now seems like correct, such as women wearing pants or women working, the men taking care of children, among many other things. Going back to our present, this is possible thanks to many wars, manifestation, technology, and social media, but also some topics create a little, well, not a little, many controversy into war, such as the homosexuality and other gangs, and the question that we try to answer if it's really right or it's wrong. Well, a more personal opinion is needed to answer that. Let's give you an example. I really love the anime. I love watching. I love reading mangas. Too many things. The society puts me some stereotypes and define me like I am an otaku person. The stereotype says that I never leave my room or I never take a bath. Well, I hope that I'll take a bath. And that isn't true. The stereotypes are not true, are marked by the society that we live on it. We have to change it, and we have to accept the others' opinions, even if it's not correct from us, because the perception is about the morals of each person. So we have to accept the opinions, even if they are not correct, because this is the society works. The society works with respect and empathy, and we have to do it. We have to accept and we have to respect, even if not correct for us, but it's correct for each person. And with that, we can make the society a better place to live. Or what do you think? Thanks for your attention. I hope that you really enjoy it.
Thank you so much. Seguimos avanzando, familias. Ya tenemos movimiento aquí atrás. Por favor, vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a la alumna López Olay Karime. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Life is a gift. I treasure it. Life is an adventure. I challenge it. Life is a mystery. I learn from it. Life is a puzzle, but I'm solving it. Life is a struggle, but I'm facing it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Karime López Olay, and I have the pleasure to be here today to talk about life and the most important lesson I have ever experienced in these 17 years. I will describe life as the process that every living being is subjected to fulfill a cycle or purpose, which means that every single life is not vain and has a purpose of existence. Life gets hard, and it gets messed up when you give so much and you try all over again, but it's not enough. And many times we question why we exist, why we are the way we are, why things are like this. During all my lifetime, I have experienced several situations that had led me to learn about things in life and how to cope with them. I have loved and I have cried, but I think all of them, they have helped me to become the person I am today. During this stage of adolescence that I'm still experiencing today, like all of you, I went through a horrible stage of depression. This began in the pandemic, when out of nowhere, I no longer took classes on a classroom. I no longer went out to anywhere. At first, I had no problem. It was normal, we were on a lockdown. But I just started to feel empty, and I didn't have a purpose in living, and I just felt tired and overwhelmed. What I'm gonna say next definitely does not make me proud. But I think it's necessary to share my story, because maybe one of you today is going through the same situation and needs to hear it. They say time heals everything, and nothing lasts forever. I had 2 suicide attempts, and I remember that the last time I tried to do this with a knife on my hand, I came to a realization that it wasn't worth giving up that easily. My life just started to pass through my mind like a movie, that movie that transmits you that feeling of happiness. And today, I can proudly say that sadness doesn't take over my life. I never asked for help, but I went through a lot of therapy. Finally, I would like to tell you that if you feel like this, or you are finding yourself in the same situation, never give up, because life always gives you a second chance. And no one, absolutely no one can close a door that it is open for you. They say we only live once, but we live every day. Try to do it the best way as you can. Live, love, and love. Thank you so much.
Muchas gracias, Karim. Excelente, muchísimas gracias. Seguimos avanzando en nuestra ronda, familias, alumnos, con temas súper diversos. Digo, ya hemos estado viendo desde videojuegos hasta bullying. Y vamos a pasar, por favor, con el alumno Sánchez Villagrán Sebastián. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Good morning, all panel jury. My name is Sebastián Sánchez, and I would like to ask you, have you heard about entrepreneurship? For us, is entrepreneurship for young adults. Starting a new business is not an easy thing to do, but as a teenager, we should explore it. Today, in this competitive world, it's necessary and essential for your generation to embark on this journey. First of all, we need to identify a competing business idea. This should address a genuine problem, market need, and poses without project. Market research helps us to understand how to out subject, and this way we are find out to concept and we are find out to concept genuine and the research of this company. Today, my purpose is today is to inspire of this journey for start on this journey. My purpose is inspire for these young adults and create new boss to an company. I really appreciate your attention. Thanks.
Thank you, Sebastián. Thank you. All of you are an inspiration for all of us. Muchísimas gracias. Seguimos avanzando, por favor. Ya tenemos lista a la siguiente alumna. Les voy a pedir, por favor, que la recibamos con un fuerte aplauso. La alumna Shiroma Delgadillo Regina. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor, familia.
Hi, good morning. My name is Regina Shiroma, and I'm going to talk about how social media affects personal relationships. Nowadays, social media has become an important part of our lives thanks to the invention of the internet. The world has changed, and communication has changed in many different ways. This has led to a new era, but even with all the good things, there are some critical questions, like whether they impact on how personal relationships affects or if they are going to change. Social media have provided the opportunity to be in contact with people from all around the world, and also to keep in touch with people that are not near to us. It is also well known that there are some disadvantages at the time of using social media. For example, if we want to talk to someone else, we just call or text them. This is something wrong, because people forget the fact that they also need to see people in person and not just through a screen. Or also, if we talk about addictions, because yes, they can generate habits in all ages. Hence to this, they just concentrate on watching someone else's profile and losing their own faithful relationships. Also, there is information that confirms that face-to-face interaction has been decreasing in the last few years. This is something really important. Also, there is the opportunity that if we send a message on the internet, the message can be misunderstood, and this can generate some conflicts. But people do not care about this and just continue doing everything through a screen. But not everything is wrong here. because there are some groups or communities where you can express what you feel or share some experiences about something in particular. This is something really good. It is not a secret that toxic relationships exist in social media and in person. And people have to be conscious about this, because they have to stop thinking that they are just perfect or they won't have a wrong moment just because they present everything in a way we can idealize something or someone. So in conclusion, it can be good or bad, depending on what use do we give them. They can help to strengthen relationships or make some faithful ones. But also, they can generate some conflicts at the moment of talking to someone else, but because people are just focusing on lying on the internet or being fake. So things won't work like that. So you have to make sure with whom you are talking to. Thank you.
Muchísimas gracias, Regina. Chicos, ya falta poco, ya mero nos vamos a desayunar. Entonces vamos a seguir avanzando. Y quiero por favor también pedir un fuerte aplauso para los jueces porque han estado ahorita apuntando súper rapidísimo en sus rúbricas. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you so much. You are the best. Thank you so much. Seguimos avanzando. Tenemos a la alumna ya lista aquí atrás, con todos los nervios, pero siguiendo avanzando. Mesa Delgado María Fernanda. Fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Once, a philosopher said, I must find a truth that is true for me. Good morning, everyone. I'm Fernanda Mesa, and to clarify, what I meant is that everyone, each person in the world seeks for their own truth, their own ideas, their own goals, to fight and die for. I know it sounds kind of dramatical, right? But don't take it way too serious. Nobody has to die in here today. Now, you may be wondering, what am I seeking to accomplish with this phrase? The answer is easy. The most important lesson in my life so far. For me, the most important lesson in my life so far is the moment when I realized the passage of time. That I'm no longer a child who could make meaningless decisions without any worry, and that now, every opportunity that I take matters in my life. When I look around, everyone seems to know what they want for in their lives. They seem to know their truth, their goals to fight for and achieve. But what about me? Well, it's impossible for me not to feel lost and tired, of not feeling worth it, of not feeling special, that I'm good for nothing. But after all, I'm still learning. That's another lesson I have learned, to love myself, to tell myself that I'm worth it and I can do it. That's why I'm here, giving this speech to all of you. On the other hand, I have learned to seize every opportunity in my life. I have learned to stop for a second, think twice before making a decision in order to make the best choice. I have learned to learn from my mistakes. It's up to me to take that knowledge and improve and continue to being a better person in the future, or just to throw it away and continue being ignorant. But to conclude, I have a question for all of you. Have you found your own truth, or you just think you have found your own truth? Thank you so much.
Muchas gracias, Fer, muchas gracias. Temas súper importantes que estamos tocando en ese concurso de oratoria. La segunda edición, ahí vamos avanzando. Tenemos muchas cosas que decir, los alumnos tienen muchas cosas que decir, por eso es que tratamos de impulsar a todos que estén dando lo mejor de sí en estos temas. Seguimos avanzando, tenemos a la alumna ya lista. Y un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a Pilón Suárez Noemí.
Honorable jury, distinguished guests, and dear listeners, my name is Noemí Pilón Suárez. I'm currently studying the third semester of high school. At this age, I wonder, what could be considered normal in this fantastic but bizarre world? The truth is that every step we take is only our responsibility. Every word expressed springs from our lips on its own. And once it has been said, we must assume whatever happens. Even if a listener asks, what does all this mean? What is that is insinuated? What each one interprets is a consequence of what is understood, rather than adequately said. Despite that, What does it matter? Leaving everyone happy is not our goal. It's typical that what happens during an encounter, regardless of the reason or moment, leaves us happy but others restless and dissatisfied. Because what is really normal? In an Eastern society, what is deemed normal may be entirely different from what is considered normal in a Western society. For example, in terms of how people perceive success, Western cultures value individualism and personal achievement, while Eastern cultures prioritize teamwork and collective achievement. World Bank data indicates over 7.8 billion people worldwide, and more than 7,000 languages are spoken there. This indicates that normality is constantly evolving and is unique to each community. So, what we really must do is to recognize that we own our actions. We must live in search of harmonizing what is thought with what is said and with what is done. Moreover, happiness is achieved through our own responsibility, which is not shared. Let's go beyond our daily routine and enjoy life's many gifts by doing what we want to like while still meeting our commitments. To sum up, let me redefine this. Normal is just a simple word, but it carries the complexity of people in every second of their existence, where love and diversity are aligned. My name is Noemi Pilon Suarez, and it brings me great joy to be here. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much, Noemi. ¿Quién quiere ser normal, no? Hay muchas cosas que podemos todavía superar. Seguimos avanzando, ya casi terminamos, nos quedan ya muy pocos alumnos. Por favor, les voy a pedir un fuerte aplauso a la alumna Peraza Pichardo Daniela Guadalupe. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Back when I was just a child, I used to think placing second in contests and competitions wasn't something to be worth praised or celebrating, because it meant I hadn't done enough. Growing up in a world where only success is approved, perfection is constantly being sought, every detail and moment is scrutinized, and there is no room for second chances. You eventually end up trapped in a mindset where failure is something you must avoid at all costs. Well, my younger self happened to be in this situation, so for many years, I dreaded the very idea of failure. I despised breaking down whenever something didn't turn out as I had expected, so naturally, I went along with the most straightforward solution: to remain in my comfort zone until I felt ready and confident to face a new challenge again. The moment never actually came. In fact, it took me quite a while to realize I had stopped setting new goals and challenging myself. And only then I decided to truly address the situation. The thing was, I didn't want to take up new challenges because that implied stepping out of my comfort zone. And to make matters worse, I feared being vulnerable in front of everyone. Be that as it may, it is precisely in moments of significant vulnerability when our greatest strengths shine through. Therefore, failure in all its discomfort pushes us to find creative and unique solutions. That's why it's inherent to success, and as it turns out, it can also be labeled as a lesson in disguise. Resilience, I've come to understand, does not mean being unaffected by failure, but the ability to pick yourself up and thrive despite it. It takes a lot of time and effort not to be let down by disillusionment, but in the end, that's what it takes to make it in a world that often seems unforgiving. As for me, I can say that nowadays I embrace failure 100% and with a grin. Of course, I don't. The feeling of discontent and frustration still echoes within my being, and I'm well aware that a tedious path is yet to be followed. To wrap things up, what I would like you to learn from these brief minutes with me is that every stumble and every slip will always be an opportunity to rise stronger, wiser, and more determined than ever before. So whenever things don't go as planned, don't worry, relax, and seize the opportunity for personal growth. That being the case, I would say that the most valuable lesson I've learned in my 17 years of life is that we must learn to embrace failure. Thank you.
Gracias, Daniela, gracias. Ya vamos a terminar, pero es curioso, digo, ahorita que estoy viendo la lista, la mayoría de los oradores han sido mujeres. Chicos, ¿qué pasó? ¿No? Todos tenemos cosas que decir, es padrísimo, pero digo, este es un punto muy padre para ver, digo, ni siquiera es para estadística, pero chicos, ustedes también pueden, hombres, los podemos escuchar, ¿sale? Vamos a pasar, por favor, la siguiente alumna por pasar. Un fuerte aplauso para Mora Velázquez Ana Abigail. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Hello, good morning, half all of you. It's an honor for me to be here with an appreciated jury, parents, and teachers. Today, I will tell you a little about myself and an experience that marked my life and led me a great teaching. When we wake up, we think that everything will be normal, that the days go by and life is every day. However, there are facts that shake and teach you that nothing is perfect, that there are challenges to face. At the age of 16, I have been able to understand this in a personal experience. My family and I have gone through many adversities, both in health, economy, and other more personal ones. However, my family and I have always said, there are two options. Either you face them or you sing with them. And the moment we taste this phrase was in several situations. But the most present was when my parents tested positive for COVID-19. It is unimaginable to know or think that overnight come events that change your life, that in a matter of seconds, everything that was planned disappeared for a while, and that perhaps your life of a sudden turn. That's what my family and I feel for a moment. We felt that everything we had was falling apart. Upon hearing the news that my parents were sick, I thought that what I had was like a small cold, and that everything that the media mentioned was false. But as time, and instead of seeing recovers, I saw that they put themselves in a worrying situation. Every time that I try to remember that situation, I feel chills and a lump in my throat. The days become more worrying, chilling, and more stressful because we didn't know if the medication was working at the right way or if the disease was already advanced. Something that was very marked for me in those days was what my parents were already starting to tell me, and it was, in case we're no longer to be here, please don't trust your sister. When I heard those words, my heart broke because I could not imagine that my sister, at a young age, would live in a situation without her parents or lack of their love. Upon the day came, my parents started to feel better. They began to see that life of improvement, and it was a moment when I was really grateful for having some parents who continue to see us grow and see our fruits bloom. After that situation of anguish and fear, we saw more of family union, and that together we got ahead. My parents are the most important people in my life because they show me every day that life is like that, of challenges, but we have no choice but to have the strength. So, every morning we have the courage to face the challenges and value our families. I want to end with a desire for my parents. I wish that God fills you with blessing, with a lot of health and grace to always be by your side. My name is Abigail Mora. Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias, Abigail, muchas gracias. Digo, esto es padrísimo, familias, porque ya estamos a punto de terminar, de pasar a todos nuestros oradores. Les voy a pedir de favor un fuerte aplauso. Es la última que tenemos el día de hoy. Ha de estar súper nerviosa, digo, toda la ronda que se echó. Pero, digo, pues todos están haciendo su mejor esfuerzo y esto es maravilloso. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor, para Vázquez Donis Jacqueline.
In the past history of humanity, the concept of normal serves as a powerful norm that governs our society. But What exactly is normal, and who gets to decide what fits within its boundaries? Good morning, everyone. My name is Jacqueline Vasquez, and today we will explore the depths of societal influence and cultural norms to find out how the collective consciousness shapes our perception of normalcy. At its core, normalcy represents an unwritten set of rules that we unconsciously follow while growing up. They dictate how we should behave, what beliefs we should hold, and even how we should look. However, what is considered normal is far from static. It evolves with time, geography, and cultural context. Let me give you an example of real daily life. This example is about myself. I have always been called a weirdo, probably because I don't exactly fit in the classic stereotypes of Z generation, or maybe because I don't meet their beauty standards. But who cares about that? I think I'm a wonderful person. Anyway, this is not about me. It's about everyone. I bet that many of you are feeling identified with what I am saying. This feeling of being excluded only because of your musical taste, of how you look, or how you talk, perhaps you don't know why. This is why I think that the adjectives weirdo and normal should not exist at all. At least only not to describe people. Why? Because we're simply humans trying to find our way and be ourselves without being judged or criticized by others. There is this phrase that I really like, and I think it describes modern life perfectly. Sink or swim. There are only two options: live or die. Yet, existence is not a square. Thinking out of the box is what makes us different. What if I don't want to live in a square? What if my real self is a circle, a rainbow, a Christmas tree, or whatever? Should I redraw my lines in order to make them straight as a square only because society pushes me to do it? Honestly, I don't think so. We need to realize that we're a unique blend of experiences, beliefs, and aspirations. We are all challenging the tendencies of society every day, because that's the point of evolution. And that is why I am here in front of you right now, in order to foster courage in all of us. Therefore, this speech won't change your life immediately, but I am sure it's thought-provoking enough to make you think about yourself a little bit more. So, anytime someone tells you to be normal, remember that it will stop you from being your real self. In the end, it's up to you. Would you decide to choose to fit in with the rest, or to set off a confusing but valuable trip of self-discovery? Personally, I'll express myself with no fear and help others to do so too. Thank you.
Muchas gracias, Jacqueline. Entonces, familias, hemos pasado a todos nuestros concursantes, a todos nuestros oradores, 18 alumnos que estuvieron exponiendo sus ideas. Todos, por favor, una fuerte ronda de aplausos a todos los chicos que tenemos allá. Hicieron lo mejor de su trabajo. Ellos han tenido todo este tiempo de preparación con sus maestros, sus compañeros, sus familias que han estado aquí. De verdad, muchísimas gracias. También un aplauso para ustedes porque han estado impulsando a todos sus alumnos, a todos sus hijos para que expresen sus ideas. Ahora viene la parte pues ya más difícil, ¿no? Se han estado tomando todos los scores, se han estado tomando todas esas rúbricas, cómo te expresas, qué es lo que dices, cómo lo dices, tu pronunciación, tu gancho con el público. Y entonces tenemos aquí a nuestro jurado tomando sus decisiones. ¿Ya la tienen lista? No, ¿sí? No. Un poco más. Entonces vamos a jugar basta, ¿no? En lo que nuestros jueces. A mí me gustaría aclarar en este punto. Digo, tenemos a todos los chicos aquí trabajando, pero oye, cualquiera puede participar. O sea, tú puedes estar aquí, tú puedes expresar lo que sientes. Ha sido común que tenemos alumnos que nos dicen, no, yo no quiero participar. Y se vale, se vale. No todos tienen la personalidad de estar aquí parados y decir lo que piensas. Está bien, pero si te dieras la oportunidad, yo estoy seguro que tú tienes un mundo de cosas que comunicar, ya sea a tu familia, a tus amigos, tus compañeros, a la sociedad en general. No necesariamente tienes que ser un orador per se o que tengas que ser un artista para comunicar tus sentimientos. Digo, cualquier cosa, cualquier sentimiento que tú tengas o idea la puedes expresar. Entonces, mira, de todos los alumnos que también tenemos aquí sentados, tú también puedes, échale ganas. No es el que estés parado aquí, sino que este foro es tuyo. Tú puedes expresarte, tú puedes decir, tú puedes comunicar todo lo que sientes. Familias, de verdad, muchísimas gracias porque el trabajo con ustedes, hacemos esto en conjunto, los profes hacen su trabajo en la escuela y ustedes aquí como familia apoyando a sus alumnos, a sus hijos, digo, eso es padrísimo. Incluso hay algunos speech que van dirigidos a ustedes familias. Escuchen a sus hijos, escuchen a sus alumnos, incluso maestros, porque entre mejoremos esto, los medios de comunicación, digo, yo creo que van a salir cosas muy padres. Seguimos tomando aquí en cuenta lo que los jueces están tomando de los alumnos. Tuvimos 18 alumnos esta vez. Digo, me parece que eso es un récord, digo, apenas llevamos 2 ediciones, pero seguimos esforzándonos para que todos tengan un medio de expresión. Digo, también viene Spelling Bee, tienen ustedes también sus concursos de Nepo, todo ese show. Digo, hagamos esto, que todo tu trabajo sea para mostrar, no solo te lo quedes, tú puedes compartirlo. ¿Y si les pido otra ronda de aplausos? No, digo, ya pero avanzamos, ya estamos acabando, familias. Muchas gracias. Esto es complejo, ha sido trabajo arduo de varios meses, de varias semanas. Y los chicos van mejorando esos temas. No, sin chiflidos, sin chiflidos. Ya los chiflidos los guardamos para los taxis, ¿no? Ya esos ya quedamos. Muchas gracias, familias, gracias. Qué difícil, donde todavía tenemos que checar así el último detalle con Miss Angélica. No, mejor porras, no chiflidos, mejor porras. Vamos. ¡Bravo! Muchísimas gracias, familias. Miren, ahí está. Ya que pues platicamos hace ratito. Digo, ese es el detalle. También y hay aquí pues, muchos tímidos. Todavía debe haber porras para Daniel, Fernanda, María Fernanda. Tenemos 2 María Fernandas, digo, debemos de juntar ahí. Mariana, Michelle. Ahí quedó, mira, sí la escucharon. Rodrigo, Omar, Israel. Tenemos Karen, Derek, Judith, Karime, Sebastián, Regina, Noemí, Daniela, Guadalupe, Ana Abigail, Jacqueline. Wow, digo, esto es padre. Comenté lo de las chicas porque un servidor, soy coordinador del plantel de San Cristóbal y digo, es padre porque incluso en las participaciones, digo, estas generaciones, me parece, ¿no? Pero estas generaciones, o sea, son las niñas las que están más. Los chicos son más manuales, igual ellos se apuran más en los ejercicios, terminándolos más rápido, pero las niñas son las que van y avientan y son las que expresan. Chicos, ustedes también pueden tenerlo. Seguimos deliberando, digo, qué difícil. Para los ganadores, se van a llevar unos chocolatotes, ahí conviden, familias, por favor, porque nosotros pues ya no vemos nada de esos chocolates, la verdad. Están ahí atrás, sí. Y entre el público se escucha, ¿no? Murmullo.
Muy buenos días, ¿cómo están? A mí me toca lo menos importante, que es la premiación, porque estamos de acuerdo que lo que hicieron los niños de verdad se merece todo nuestro reconocimiento. Pararse aquí y expresarse de la manera correcta, transmitiendo a través de la comunicación ideas en otro idioma no es fácil. Definitivamente pues yo me siento muy orgullosa de todos ellos. Yo creo que aquí se ve reflejado, papás, que vale la pena el esfuerzo, tanto de ustedes, la confianza, pero más de ellos. Porque no cualquier niño tiene la iniciativa de decir, pues me voy a poner a estudiar, me voy a preparar, le voy a dedicar tiempo, porque sé que esto vale la pena. Y tan vale la pena que pues yo definitivamente veo, ahora que mis alumnos de IBIME crecen y que salen de aquí, como muchos de ellos están rompiendo todos los límites. Y la primera barrera que se rompe en la competitividad global, pues es hablar inglés. Así que yo les quiero felicitar, si pueden pasar todos, hijos, por favor, si son tan amables de pasar todos, a que todos les demos un fuerte aplauso. Y un gran reconocimiento, porque fueron grandes speech, porque además hay que privilegiar la idea, las ideas, la manera de expresarlo. Muchísimas gracias, mis niños. Y pues lo que estábamos de alguna manera comentando es porque había una gran, empate. Pensaban que ellos, difícil, ¿no?, tomar la decisión sobre un empate en el tercer lugar. Y lo que originó que se tomara la decisión de quién se quedaba en ese tercer lugar simplemente fue el tiempo de la duración del speech. Entonces sí quiero reconocerlos a todos. Además me siento súper orgullosa de todos ustedes, de verdad que no está por demás decir. Por ejemplo, Daniela Peraza, te he presumido en todo IBIME porque mi niña está haciendo este examen de admisión en MIT, ¿verdad, corazón? No es cualquier cosa, una de las mejores universidades en el mundo, pero ustedes vieron el nivel de inglés, así que mi niña, muchísimas felicidades, muy orgullosa. Por ejemplo, ¿qué les digo de Hassan, de Michelle, que hace trading, no solamente habla inglés, sino que maneja finanzas? De todos, Noemí, de todos mis niños, me siento súper orgullosa, súper orgullosa. Espero, yo sé que ustedes, todos sus papás, sienten exactamente lo mismo, pero yo me siento como mamá de todos ellos, así que hoy no quiero que nadie se vaya decepcionado, porque en un concurso alguien tiene que ganar, y yo no quise estar aquí, dije, por favor, que otra persona decida, porque si a alguien le tienen que reclamar, acá está. No es cierto, yo les agradezco mucho, de verdad, personalidades en el ámbito de la vida académica en el idioma inglés. Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí. Y pues bueno, fue difícil, ¿verdad? ¿Algunas palabras para nuestros niños antes de dar la premiación? Préstame tu diadema, Carlos. A ellos.
¿Escucho? Hello? Okay. Guys, I'm so happy to be here with you. So I only want to say that I really hope that you are feeling great and so proud of you because you was doing a great job, a great work today. So a sus familias también una felicitación porque finalmente yo siempre pienso que el trabajo de los chicos es un reflejo importante de todo el apoyo que se tiene en casa y también en cuanto a lo académico, profesores y amigos, amigas. So, muchas felicidades. Fue muy complejo y realmente yo también me siento muy orgullosa de ustedes. Congrats, everybody.
Vamos a entregar los reconocimientos por la participación a todos y a cada uno de ellos. Empezamos con Ruiz Romero, Paula, Judith. Muchísimas gracias, Paula. Muchísimas gracias. Torres Villegas, Daniel. Villescas, perdón, Daniel. Gracias, Daniel. Basto Martínez, María Fernanda. Gracias, muñeca. Muchas felicidades. Alarcón Mexicano, Mariana. Muy bien, mi amor. Me acuerdo cuando ganó la Olimpiada, ¿verdad, mi amor? De conocimiento en sexto año. Pardo Torres Michel, mi financiero. Muchísimas felicidades, mi amor. Pérez López Rodrigo. Muchísimas felicidades, Rodrigo. Campero Calderón Torres Omar. Felicidades, amor. Muchas felicidades. Muñoz Cruz Hassan. Muy bien, mi amor. Muchas felicidades. Rivera Hernández Karen Daniela. Felicidades, mi amor. Garnica Yamé Derek. Felicidades. López Olay Karime. Gracias, mi amor. Sánchez Villagrán Sebastián. Ven, mi amor. Muchas felicidades. Gracias. Shiroma Delgadillo Regina. Te lo vamos a corregir porque le falta una. ¿Sí, mi amor? Qué gusto verlos. Además, son mis niños porque son de IBIME de muchos años. Mesa Delgado María Fernanda. Muchas, muchas felicidades. Pilón Suárez Noemí. Felicidades, mi amor. Peraza Pichardo Daniela. Daniela, muchas felicidades, mi amor. Felicidades, mi niña. Ana Abigail Mora Velázquez. Gracias, mi amor. Muchísimas gracias. Vázquez Donis Jacqueline. Muy bien, Jackie. Muchas felicidades, mi amor. Y Shiroma del... Ah, no, está corregido, mi amor. Te lo cambiamos. Perfecto. Pues bueno, recuerden, se manejó el tiempo. El speech debía durar 4 minutos, más o menos. 3 minutos. El nivel de el manejo del idioma, pero también del escenario en la oratoria. El contenido del discurso, y de acuerdo a todos estos parámetros, pues vamos a ver quiénes decidió el jurado. Son los ganadores. ¿Ya están llenos? Que el jurado lo diga.
Okay, the third place goes to Daniela Peraza.
Felicidades.
Okay, and on second place we have Jacqueline Vasquez. Congratulations, Jackie.
Congratulations.
Okay, oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, in the first place we have to Karime Lopez.
Oh, mi vida hermosa, felicidades. Congratulations. Pues bueno, a todos y a cada uno de ustedes muchas felicidades. Gracias al jurado por la participación. A todos ustedes, niños, de verdad, que sea una inspiración a sus compañeros para que nunca dejen de vivir los retos, porque esos finalmente son retos. ¿Estamos de acuerdo? Gracias a todos ustedes. Que Dios les bendiga y que tengan una hermosa mañana.
Hola, hola. Miss Angie, también Peyemont estuvo ayudando a preparar a los chicos en la cuestión de escenográfica.
Naila también excelente expositora, oradora, excelente nivel de inglés. Gracias, mi amor, por tu participación y el apoyo para todos tus compañeros. Muchas, muchas gracias. Gracias. Sí, no está por demás mencionar que el empate en tercero estaba entre Noemí y Daniela, y fue el tiempo del discurso lo que definió el lugar. Gracias, felicidades.
Gracias. Felicidades a todos. También no están aquí los teachers de inglés, la profesora Rosalía también, coordinadora de bachillerato.
¿Están aquí los maestros de inglés?
No están, porque
Bueno.
están en clase. Nada más la profesora Rosalía sí está, Miss.
Ok, más maestra Rosalía, muchísimas gracias.
En un momentito nos movemos, chicos. Su examen se va a recorrer para que ahorita se despejen. Después viene su receso y su examen se recorre a las 11 de la mañana, por favor, para que no se confíen si van a realizar su examen. En un momentito ya les decimos para movilizarnos a la institución. ¿Con qué?
Bienvenidas. Estamos a punto de comenzar, ya estamos comenzando nuestra edición de Oratoria Secundaria 2023-2024. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a ustedes que vinieron y a nuestros alumnos que tenemos aquí atrás. Muchas gracias. Es padrísimo tenerlos aquí, en verdad. El trabajo que han hecho las familias con los alumnos, también los profes, todo esto es un conjunto, en verdad. Todo esto hacemos para que los chicos puedan expresar sus ideas. Tienen muchas cosas que decir y oye, mira familia, hay que parar bien la oreja porque me parece que mucho de lo que los chicos dicen aquí va para ustedes. ¿A qué me refiero esto? Porque son cosas muy personales. Ellos tienen unos temas que escogieron, por supuesto. Son temas, algunos más personales que otros, otros más generales, sociales. Pero los chicos tienen mucho que decir. Y familia, yo te invito a que ahorita que tus chicos van a estar aquí parados, que no van a tener nada enfrente, platicando con ellos atrás, les dijimos, ¿sabes qué? Toda la gente que tienes ahí enfrente son tuyos. Son tus cuates, son tus familias, son tuyos. Siéntete en la confianza de que a cada uno que le vas a estar hablando, te va a escuchar. Entonces yo los invito, familias, que si tienen ahorita porras, de una vez díganlas, griten, hagan todo lo que sea. ¿Las tenemos? ¿Tenemos porras? ¿Sí? Sí las tenemos, aunque sean de a dos. ¿Por qué les digo esto, familias? Ahorita es el momento que tenemos para gritar los nombres de nuestros chicos, porque cuando los chicos pasen, les voy a pedir de favor, familias, que guardemos silencio, ¿sale? Podemos, por supuesto, aplaudir cuando el chico entra al final, pero para no distraerlos demasiado. En realidad, estar parados aquí y mostrar lo que los chicos han preparado no es sencillo. Una oratoria tiene que ver con la forma en la que lo platicas, cómo lo pronuncias, por supuesto, todo esto es en el idioma inglés. Cómo lo pronuncias, tu elocuencia, cómo es que pescas al público, cómo desarrollaste tu tema. Todas esas rúbricas, todas esas partes que tenemos que checar, por supuesto, no podrían ser calificadas si no tuviéramos un super jurado aquí con nosotros. Pues me voy a permitir, familias, por favor, si escuchamos y damos un fuerte aplauso, voy a presentar al jurado que tenemos el día de hoy. First of all, we have a psychologist specialized in social psychologists with experience in educational process. She currently works at English House as an academic consultant. Please welcome to Saraí Escorce. Thank you, teacher. Thank you so much for being here. The next one, please. Let me introduce you, teacher, trainer, and material writer. He has been involved in teaching English as first language for 28 years and has worked as a quality teaching supervisor and materials writer at the Anglo-Mexican Foundation. Please welcome to teacher Medardo Mendoza. Thank you, teacher. Thank you for being here. And last but not the least, please, sales coordinator for National Geographic Learning. He holds a master's degree on business administration and a certificate in advanced English. Please welcome Cesar Soriano. Thank you, teacher. Thank you for being here. All of you are so kind. Thank you so much. And as a part of IBIME, teacher Francisco Monroy will be helping the judges. He will be tracking time so judges can decide who the winner will be. Thank you, teacher. Thank you so much. All of you are so kind. Vamos a dar paso entonces a la presentación de nuestros alumnos, por favor. Entonces les aplaudimos y ponemos atención. Los alumnos van a dar su speech. Al momento de iniciar ya no van a poder repetir. Ellos ya lo saben, entonces vamos a ponerles muchísima atención, familias. Muchas gracias. Tenemos entonces, vamos a comenzar nuestra ronda. Híjoles, esto es padrísimo. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a la alumna Regina Verasaluce Chirino.
Hello, my name is Regina Verasaluce Chirino from Campus Quebacalco, and today I'm going to talk about happiness. Specifically, the question, what is the recipe for happiness? Now, let me ask you a simple question. What makes you happy? Most people would say money, health, or maybe more physical things, like a big house or an electronic device. But does it really make you happy? I'm not saying these are not important, but speaking of money, there's always been this dilemma with the phrase, money brings happiness. And let's think further into it. Of course that with money we can buy things we cannot live with, like food, clothes, education, and medicine. But at the same time, money can bring us some stress, like when you have to pay taxes and don't have enough money, or when one of your credit cards get canceled. It can be quite stressing, right? So, no, money does not entirely bring us happiness. In my opinion, the recipe of happiness is you. Why? Because you create your own recipe of happiness by choosing what do you enjoy and what makes you happy. Let's take mine for example. My recipe of happiness consists of my family and my friends. Your grandmother who pampers you and gives you money, or your siblings who are there to help you out on what you need. Or maybe your parents who are there to listen to your problems, concerns, or even your day and always try to give you advice about it by giving you parently love, or even by just doing the household chores like keeping the house clean, washing your clothes, or packing you a lunch for school. Or your friends who are there to talk with them at school or when you hang out with them somewhere at weekends. Those little details and moments make you happy, right? Now let me ask you a question. What about when they're gone? Your family members who are no longer to support you, or the next situation. Think about when this school year is over, your best friend has to move over to a new school, and now you won't see them or talk with them every day like you used to. Although this doesn't mean all our recipe of happiness has to be made of living beings. It can also be made of our favorite food, show, or something we like to do, like our hobbies. Now, said that, let me ask you the same question, but a little different. What about when the one who's gone is you, who cannot enjoy that dish, that activity, or being with that person one last time? That's why for me, being able to be here one more day is one of our main parts to be happy. And after all, there can be a lot of things in this world, even the most insignificant, which can be the source of someone's happiness. Let's say, for example, a flower, but that flower may be the main source of someone's happiness. And happiness is one of our main reasons to keep living and keep going to accomplish our dreams. But, as I said before, not everything lasts forever, neither the things we enjoy and us. That's why we need to enjoy our recipe of happiness at its fullest for as long as we're able to, because we don't know when will it be the last time we might be able to do so. I hope you find if you haven't found your real recipe of happiness, I hope you find it soon, because happiness is one of the most wonderful things everyone should experience in their lives. I want to thank everyone for giving me the opportunity to be here on this stage for today. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Regina. Híjoles, felicidad. Digo, qué importante, ¿no? Los temas que los chicos están tocando pueden ser tan personales como la felicidad, y tan complejos o sociales como bullying o qué es lo que hace, cómo influyen estos tiempos en nosotros mismos. Híjoles, son un montón de cosas. Seguimos avanzando, por favor. Les voy a pedir un fuerte aplauso a nuestra siguiente alumna. Ya tenemos lista a Fernanda Abigail Mendoza Ocampo. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Do you love music? Do you know about music? Do you know the benefits of music? Hi, I am Fernanda Mendoza for First Blue of Journal High on San Cristobal. And I'm here to talk about the music and adolescence. So, do you know that music is an effective form of therapy? Music is using in the rehabilitation to solve patients with brain injuries and developmental disorders. Also, music can reduce stress, alleviate pain, and improve mood. Have you ever asked your children how they feel? Do you think they told you the truth? Maybe yes, but maybe no. So, first, let me tell you my story. When I was a little girl, I saw all the rockers in the world. I want to be a guitarist, always like Slash or maybe Carlos Santana. And all my friends told me, you can't play guitar, it's not good music, it's not popular. For me, yes, because it's the way that I express my emotions and show the world how I feel. So, tell me, have you ever listened to sad music when you were sad? Or maybe when you were happy, do you listen to happy music? In my case, yes, because it's the way that I express my emotions and show the world how I feel. So, try to understand your children, because maybe when he listen their music, they want to tell you, hey, I'm bad, hug me. And you don't do, because you don't want to do, because you don't interested in her music. You don't want to do that, because you don't know. So, the next time that you ask your children how they feel, try to tell them, hey, I love you, I am proud of you. You are enough, and I'm proud of you. But you don't do that. You don't do that because you're not interested in their music or in the forms that they express their emotions. Because music provides an escape and a form of personal expression on all the persons. So, tell me, have you ever listened to Bruno Mars or maybe to The Weeknd when you were happy? Maybe yes. Or maybe when you were sad, do you listen to Olivia Rodrigo, maybe Billie Eilish? Yes, because all the world have different likes. All are interested in different things. But when we arrive to a concert on a festival, we enjoy with all the people because that is what the music is. Music is connected with all our emotions. Well, music is an expression of our creativity, or in our joy, in our pain, and maybe in our angry. So, tell me, when you going to ask your children how they feel, do you going to tell them, hey, I'm proud of you? Maybe yes. But please, it's not hard, it's not difficult. It's only you that you don't want. It's not hard. Just try to. It's all for me. Thanks for your attention. I am Fernanda Mendoza for First Blue, and that is a big honor for me to be here. So thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Abigail. Thank you so much. Ahora ya vimos, ¿no? Música. Digo, todo esto es padrísimo. Los chicos se están expresando a sí mismos. Escuchemos, en verdad, incluso uno puede hablar por varios. Y me parece que podemos tomar cosas muy importantes de esta parte, ¿sale? Perdón. Continuamos, por favor. Nuestro siguiente alumno. Gracias, perdón. Me comentan familias aquí si podemos bajarle un poquito más a la música que tenemos de fondo, por favor, para poder escuchar. Gracias familias, gracias. Perdón, es que yo no los veo, ya nomás veo esta línea de luces, pero gracias por avisarnos. Gracias, solo un poquito, está bien. Continuamos, por favor, familias. Vamos a recibir con un fuerte aplauso a la alumna Roberta Andrea Espinosa Jasso. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor. Gracias.
The most important lesson of my life. Good morning, my name is Roberta Espinosa, and today I'm proudly representing First Yellow Oak of Campus Montes. The secret of human existence is not only in living, but also in knowing what one lives for. This was said by Fyodor Dostoevsky, one of the leading writers of Tsarist Russia. And all this brings me to the following. Many will think that at our young age we have few experiences that mark our existence. Well, I must say that I had a lesson that really gave an unexpected turn to my life, and not only for me, but also for my family and loved ones. When we are children, young people, and why not say it, some adults think that life has to give us everything simple and effortless. 3 years ago, I woke up with a strong pain in one knee. I simply could not move. Walking was almost impossible and the pain was getting stronger, and no one knew for sure what was happening. It was more and more desperate, and obviously as a child, I get angry with everyone. I thought it was my parents' obligation to know what was happening, when I did not understand their helplessness and despair at not finding out what was the reason for all this. After 6 months of going back and forth between hospitals, tests, and wrong diagnoses, we arrived with the doctor who paid special attention to my case. She asked to talk to my parents and me. When she told me the diagnosis, I was crying because I did not know what she was talking about. I really did not know what she was referring to. But I saw my parents with their faces out of joint, and my mother's look was of anguish and pain. When we returned home in the car, I remember we were all in total silence. Many things were going through my mind. I wondered, why me? What did I do wrong to deserve this? Am I not going to be the same girl as always? The next day we had another appointment, and the doctor told me that I had gotten the winning ticket. This only affects one child in 1 million. I could have won money, don't you think? I have a condition. With this, it looks like I will live the rest of my life. And although at first all I could think was that my whole life was over, and that if I didn't take care of myself, I wouldn't be able to tell you all about it. Now, I can tell you that I see life completely different, that I enjoy every moment. I love to wake up. I love to learn and study every day. I love living with my classmates. I love hugging my sister, who is my accomplice and who has supported me the most during the whole process without a single complaint. I love spending time with my family. I value opening my eyes and thinking, here I am, because today I will live no matter the obstacles or faults. I have often heard my father say the following phrase: anyone can do the simple thing, but very few can do the difficult ones. And this motivates me to strive every day. How do you want to live? Every fall helps us to get up and keep fighting. With regrets, we do not forge our future, gentlemen. Every morning, I love to wake up and smile at my mom. She wakes us up with music. And if I can, I dance and sing. Do you know why? Because life gave me the most important teaching, which sometimes takes us a long time to understand. Life is short. We're lucky to wake up every day. It is up to us how we do it, how we live. Complaining, suffering, reproaching ourselves for have taken the winning ticket, or just grateful for the opportunity to be, to embrace, to breathe and to move. Today, I give 100%, and if I can, a little more. I'm not saying there won't be difficult moments and complicated days, but what do you say? How do you want to live them? Well, I will live them to the fullest, clinging to my faith and enjoying every moment with my loved ones. Let's be aware of the great gift that is life. So smile and shine, it is said. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh. Creo que estamos teniendo unos temas muy profundos. Digo, los chicos se están expresando padrísimo. Seguimos avanzando. Esto es muy emocionante. Por favor, lo siguiente, vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a nuestro alumno, Leonardo Yael Espinosa Hernández. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
When we think on our daily life about something creative and innovative with ourselves, first of all, we can recall and all what we can see is an innovative idea on ourselves every day. And by that, we analyze ourselves with all we have. I'm Leonardo Yale, and I'm gonna present you the power of creativity and the influence and importance have to us. First of all, when we use the creativity sensibly on our lives? First of all, we use the creativity when we talk about an innovative idea for everyone and just supporting ourselves sometimes. Example, when we can represent the creativity on our lives. We can represent it by business examples. We need to be innovative with our ideas and create an innovative or great example or of business. Example, my mom has a business of popcorns and a laundry sometimes, but it was canceled. But by other side, it's innovative his idea from create a business from himself. And by other side, we can analyze the creativity with the art. Examples, some artists make themselves art or abstract shapes on her lives, or elliptical illusions for all of us, and it's creative detach that they make an innovative creation for everyone to entertainment. And that's great by the content of YouTube or Instagram, being an artist, or showing draws, animations, things, comics and series is what I do to onboard myself, because I have a little bit experience on the art and the creativity. By other sides, we can represent it on works. What type of works? Simply, if in kindergarten told you, you need to mix this and then just make something, a creative. But if we analyze, we see they don't have any similarity. As we analyze, we can watch that the creativity is on there. And by that, it's amazing how we can mix something that you like with other thing or passion. And that can mix a great combination for your lives. Now, the creativity can bring us joy every time we pass it with there. We can mix it, we can have it on our lives. It's amazing to using it on our daily lives and all we have for ourselves with innovative ideas every day. We have life. It's good to have the creativity on our sides. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Leonardo. Thank you so much. Seguimos avanzando en nuestra ronda. Estamos empezando con nuestros alumnos de primero. Vamos a pasar ahora con otra alumna, igual del plantel Montes. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a la alumna Alejandra Elizabeth Aguilar Padilla. Por favor, fuerte aplauso.
Many people tell us that we have to be happy all the time, and they tell us certain things to achieve that. But that's impossible. We can be happy all the time. We got many emotions, and they are valid. If you cry or you don't, it's all right. That won't make you a weaker person. So, is there a recipe for happiness? Hello, my name is Alejandra Elizabeth. I'm from First Yellow, and today I'm going to talk about the recipe of happiness. So, what do I do to be happy most of the time? Many people will tell you, you need to work out, have a perfect body, and have a healthy lifestyle. That's how you're going to achieve it. Other people might tell you, how can you complain about your life if you got such a perfect life? I wish I had your life. Don't care about those comments. So, first of all, do you enjoy yourself sometime? Do you do things you like? Do those things because it helps you to improve your emotions and feelings. And it helps you to identify what things you like to do and you don't. In my case, I like to listen to music while writing or drawing about something that I like. Give yourself some time. Second, are you sure you're happy with the people you're friends with? Many times, we talk to toxic people as if they were our friends. They damage us and manipulate us, and that affects us a lot. It may be hard to accept that, but it can be very harmful after the damage has been done. Last but not least, never think, oh, she has a perfect life. I wish I had her life. Or, he always seems to be happy and smiling. Maybe if I'm like him and look like him, I would feel better. It may be hard to stop comparing yourself with others, but it's something that damages you a lot, and it can make you have negative thoughts about yourself. Avoid to do that because it can make you feel so bad and worse. And I want you to understand one last thing. We're humans, and our nature is to feel things, to have emotions. They are beautiful. Accept your emotions as they are. Never keep them inside, but never affect other people, because sometimes we're so angry that we can say mean things to other people. Try to avoid that and control your emotions. I hope you like my presentation and you learned something new. That's all, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Alejandra. Thank you so much. Híjole, digo, la verdad es que sí estamos aprendiendo todos de ellos. Esta fue la ronda de nuestros alumnos de primer año. Ustedes ven la elocuencia con la que ellos se dirigen a ustedes. Y el chiste es eso, ¿no? El chiste es empezar a reforzar esa confianza en los alumnos, que incluso desde ahora, digo, las siguientes ediciones, digo, en ese mismo día que tenemos más adelante, vamos a tener a los chiquitos hasta de primer grado de primaria, ¿no? Entonces, hasta ese grado llega la confianza que tenemos nosotros como plantel para con los niños y ustedes como familia decir, mi niño, mi niña sí puede pararse y externar sus ideas, cómo se siente frente a un montón de personas que no conocen, ¿sale? Entonces el chiste es empezar a trabajar esa confianza con los alumnos, además de lo académico del idioma, por supuesto, eso es innegable, eso ya lo tienen en sus clases, pero cómo se expresan y cómo se dirigen, cómo se comunican, por supuesto, esa es la base de cualquier idioma. Vamos a continuar, por favor. Vamos a recibir con un fuerte aplauso a Samantha Gatica Rojas. Por favor, un fuerte aplauso.
People are as happy as they decide to be. Good morning, over jury and general public. My name is Samantha Gatica Rojas, and it's an honor for me to stand here today and talk with you about a topic valued and appreciated by many people. Happiness is something that many people live every day. It's something magical and that travels incognito. Only after it has passed do we know about it. But have you ever thought about whether others are happy? Here is where the topic that I come to present today comes in. Is there really a recipe for happiness? Absolutely. All of us know that medically speaking, this does not exist. Physiologically speaking, do you think it does? Many people believe they have the answer to this question, making stereotypes about happiness. Like, for example, that you need to have a happy partner, or that the happiness will only come if you are successful in your professional life. Some people take the worst path that someone can take. Drugs is a illegal use and accounts thanks to the desperation. About 36.3 million of people, there is the 13% of the people that consume drugs suffer from drug use disorders. Here the question is this really worth harming yourself with that? Do they feel what happiness entails? The answer is very simple, since we all know that this is not the case. They only get damaged and do not achieve their main objective. Just as there are many cases where the people believe they have the answer to this question, but they end up choosing the wrong thing, what does not make them happy. So, as you can see, there is not options if you are looking for a recipe for happiness. Personally speaking, I think that yes, if there is a recipe, we must create, formulate, and think in a way that makes us happy. For this, you need to look for strengths, objectives, and thoughts that you would like to have or achieve. Do not depend your desires on another person. Remember that these are the other person's goals, not yours. Because many people, when doing them, think and show that they are happy. But deep down, they know that this is not the case. And probably, if they continue with this path, they will never be a happy person. What would you put in your recipe? It's a difficult question in my opinion, but I think that there are many actions to be a happy person. We should all start by having a positive attitude toward life. Do you have it? Study and work. A very important thing here is to persevere. Persevere for what you want, for your goals. And let me tell you that this way you will achieve a lot. Find a purpose. There must be something outside that motivates you to try your hardest day by day. And finally, look after your health. Even if you don't believe in having a healthy lifestyle influence your mood. See, there are small actions that make big difference. I confess that from now on, I will put in practice all these actions, how to have a positive attitude and find my purposes. I hope that these words that I come to say today and for help and reflections in all what I say. I'm grateful for the opportunity that they have given me today. And I know that if you put your mind on it, you will be the happiest person in the world. Because I don't know, maybe you have found your own recipe for happiness. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Samantha. Thank you so much. Híjoles, how to be successful, ¿no? Como ustedes se dan cuenta, los chicos están buscando eso desde ahorita. Entonces, el apoyo de ustedes, familias, es enorme. Hacemos un conjunto, un equipo con sus maestros, ustedes y los chicos, que es en donde se ve reflejado todo, para que vayamos avanzando. Por supuesto, es un ganar-ganar. Ustedes ganan como familias, ellos ganan como individuos y todos ganamos como sociedad y como país. Muchísimas gracias. Vamos a dar también un fuerte aplauso. Vamos a recibir a la alumna Ariana Isabela Santos Cáceres. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
What is the recipe for happiness? So, let's talk about happiness. What is it? Is it even real? What do you think is happiness? Well, hi, I'm Mariana Santos. I'm from Second Silver, San Cristobal. So, let's start by what is happiness? Happiness is a feeling that you cannot avoid. It's something that feels really good. Deny it. It's a feeling that you like, right? Like you can, when you feel happy, you feel that you can do whatever you can, like running 400 miles away or etc. So when you're happy, you feel really good. You feel that life is not always bad, and sometimes it can be fun. I actually don't take my life too seriously. I always make fun of myself and laugh about myself. I don't make it to feel sad about me. It's just by laughing about my misery. Well, I'm just kidding, but it's always fun to be happy. So, what is the recipe for happiness? Well, every person has their own recipe for happiness, like going out, exercising, or hanging out with friends, play video games. You can have your own recipe, but for me, I don't. I don't actually take my recipe for happiness. I don't have one. I'm happy whenever I need to. It's just something that I do for instinct. So, when you're happy, you can do whatever. So, like someone once said, what if all of us took that attitude after we face a rejection and a no, or we have a meeting and no one shows up? What if all of us took that attitude? The car is repossessed. Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The likes are cut off. But you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win. That are the kind of phrases that motivate you and make you happy, right? So, believing in your dreams makes you happy? Well, that's one of another point. When you're happy, you need for a job, you need to go in a job you like. You cannot be in a job you don't like. Well, you can, but relax. Okay? So, if you're searching for a job, get a job you like. Try it. Find out if it's cool or not. What if it is cool and you don't try it? Well, there is people out there that work in a job they don't like and then suffer from another things. Now, next, that's one of the keys for happiness. It's one of the most important keys for happiness. Believing in your dreams and achieving them. So, we have loving yourself. Loving yourself is another key for happiness. If you don't love yourself, then that can lead to suicide, depression, alcohol, drugs, etc. That's not good. If you are sad and you don't feel good with yourself, then go and talk to someone. Then look at your family, talk to them, or talk to a psychologist about how you feel. It's really good to be happy. You cannot be sad. Now, loving yourself is one of the most important keys for happiness, as I told you before. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ariana. Thank you so much. Híjoles, familia, ¿son felices ustedes? Sí, son felices. No puedo ver si están asintiendo o no, pero dejamos la pregunta ahí, ¿no? Para que ustedes se den cuenta de los temas que tratamos con los chicos y cómo es que se pueden expresar, ¿no? Yo creo que, insisto, incluso cada speech puede llegarle a todos. Y véanlo también en sus hijos. Me parece que es algo en lo que podemos todos trabajar y poner en cuenta. Vamos a continuar, por favor, familias. Tenemos una siguiente alumna. Nuestra siguiente oradora va a ser la alumna Karen Lima Vázquez. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for having me here today. I'm Karen Lima, and I'm really excited to talk to you about how social media impact our personal relationships. So, let's begin. Nowadays, social media is something important for us. We also tend to think on how we can live without them. But as everything else in life, everything has a dark side. That side can affect us in a bad way. For example, some studies prove that internet can make us have aggressive behaviors. And this can be dangerous for our personal relationships. Have you ever imagined how bad people feel being exposed on social media without their own permission? I couldn't imagine myself being in that situation. Another consequence of spending a lot of time in social media is that it can make us feel as if we were not in our reality. Many people prefer to spend more time in social media than to spend it with their family or maybe their friends. And this can affect everyone. That is why older people says that social media spoils your mind. The internet, it's an amazing tool if we know how to use it. We are having a lot of changes in the technology day by day, like the artificial intelligence, the new devices, robots, apps, etc. And all of those can affect us too. In this case, I will take the example of the artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence, it's very popular nowadays because it can help us with homeworks, speeches, videos on how to create pictures, on investigations, etc. And you're probably going to ask yourself, how can this affect us? Well, these kind of apps or things can make us lazy, or we can also get used to that someone, or in this case, something, do our activities for us. And we can let this happen. Another studies prove that internet and social media can make us causes stress. What I mean is that social media and internet have positive and negative sides. But what we can do is to know how to use the technology and how to take advantage of it so that this can affect us. And I have a last question for you. When you listen to the word innovation, what do you automatically think about? Thanks for your attention.
Karen, thank you so much. Seguimos avanzando, familias. Digo, ya vamos a la mitad. Un fuerte aplauso para todos los chicos que van allá atrás. La verdad, insisto, no es fácil pararse aquí hasta como anfitrión. Digo, ahí la llevamos. Pero bueno, familias, digo, vamos a seguir. Estamos ahorita con los chicos de segundo grado. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso y bienvenida a nuestro siguiente alumno, cuyo nombre es Juan Carlos Peraza Pichardo. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Have you ever gone to the beach and felt that awesome sensation of fresh air hitting your face? Or maybe that familiar smell of a mixture between sargassum, sand, and wet people? Hi, let me introduce myself. I'm Juan, and I'm going to talk to you about ocean pollution. Many years ago, oceans were free of trash. Did you know that? But nowadays, oceans are full of waste, such as plastic bags, cans, plastic bottles, and many others. All around the world, there are businesses focused on helping the environment. It would be a great idea to design a water filter that can help us to reduce the ocean pollution. More than 60% of ocean species die because many of them choke on waste or get injured by cans. But absolutely the major death of ocean species, though, is because fishers kill them to sell them. Actually, they kill a lot of species, such as cetaceans, seabirds, sea lions, seals, and turtles die after being caught in fisheries all around the world. In the world, there is a lot of water, obviously including lakes, oceans, and rivers. More than 70% of water is in our world, and that water is where the species live. We have to save our ocean if we want to stay alive and preserve the ocean species, because we're running out of water. And the next time you shower, I invite you to recycle the water that you don't use by watering the plants, so that water waste isn't reduced. And if you think that you cannot help to this contribution, do the thing that I said to you. Thanks for your attention, and see you next time.
Thank you so much, Juan Carlos. Thank you. Híjole, seguimos avanzando entonces. Familias, vamos a dar por favor un fuerte aplauso para recibir a nuestra siguiente alumna en esta oratoria. Por favor, un aplauso para la alumna Jania Carolina Arellano Hernández. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Jania Carolina Arellano Hernández. I'm from Second Yellow, Campus Montes. And the majority of people look up to a singer, an actor, or a famous TikToker nowadays. But have you ever thought there are just common people like us? In my case, I have always loved Harry Styles. But being honest, he will never be as important or as intelligent as the person I will talk to you today. I have been asking myself these days, who has been the most influential person in my life? And my mother's name automatically pops out. My mother's name is Maria de Lourdes Hernández Mendoza. She was born on July 21, 1968. She studied nursing at the Epistacala. She's a maternal child specialist nurse. She takes care of pregnant women, and her work includes watching the development of a baby. She also orders laboratories to be made to see babies that she takes care of people being healthy. Working in a health area and being a woman has never been easy, and my mother's case was not the exception, since she was constantly treated by her authorities, but she has always followed her dreams. I don't think that because of her considering the most influential person in my life, it's not because of her profession, it's because she's an example to follow. When I was a little girl, I remember that my kindergarten was in front of my house, and my mother would dress me and take me to school after taking my sister to elementary school. My mother always was stressed because of the rush to go work, but she never has been neglecting me or my sister. She always tells me, he who perseveres achieves a goal net. She told me day and night until she pensioned as a floor manager at the Ames. Currently, she's a housewife. Now she's completely dedicated to us, and she's enjoying her life after working for 27 years. As I said before, she has influenced me so much because she's the one where I spent the most time of my life. She also influenced my future because working in a health sector, she has told me all her anecdotes, and she has left me hoping that one day I will also work in a health area, such as medicine. And now that you know who my influential person is, who comes to your mind? Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much, Jania. Thank you so much. Bueno, familias, acabamos de tener la ronda de los chicos de segundo grado. Un fuerte aplauso a todos, por favor. Ya llevamos primeros y segundos. Ahí la llevamos, no se desesperen. Ya estírense, ya falta la última ronda, 5 alumnitos más. Y después va a venir el super trabajo. Digo, los jueces están ahorita bueno, ustedes no saben, la rúbrica que tienen ahí está tremenda, tienen que estar checando un montón de cosas. Les voy a pedir por favor un fuerte aplauso también a nuestros jueces, que la verdad tienen un trabajazo. Los nombres que dimos son falsos por cualquier cosa, si al final hay problemitas ya, para que no, para protegerlos, ¿no? Ok, bueno, vamos a seguir, por favor, familias. Comenzamos con los chicos de tercero. En este caso estamos juntando, digo, a todos los chicos porque, digo, en su maduración están todos bien, están dentro del nivel y por eso es que todos los trabajos los ponemos, les ponemos el mismo ímpetu, la misma dedicación, los maestros le ponemos la misma atención y por eso es que tenemos a todos nuestros chicos de secundaria aquí, ¿sale? Vamos a darle la bienvenida, por favor, al siguiente alumno, Fernando Torres Maya. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Hi, my name is Fernando Torres Maya, and today I'm going to talk about an interesting question. Does there exist a recipe for happiness? We all might know that happiness is when our brain gives us a hormone called dopamine. This happens when you do something you like, do a good job, or something else. For example, you like when you finish all on the day, you feel all right. Am I right? Well, actually, it's a big problem where social media plays a role. We all like when people give us regarding to attention, things that always happen in social media. I mean, who doesn't like that? Or when you sometimes spend your time watching short videos, it's just like a vicious circle. You scroll another video, and you waste lots of your time there. You know what I mean. But where is the true happiness about doing a good job or your hobby? I would like to share with you my personal experience with all this social media and stuff. It was a time like 9 months ago when I had a problem with watching short videos. Actually it's a problem I'm dealing with, but in that time it was a big trouble. I remember one day I felt like the things I used to like to do didn't give me the same happiness as before, so I tried to find an answer. It took me like 3 weeks to realize what was happening with me. I remember I found out that easy dopamine by social media was my problem. Do you see where's the point? I mean, it isn't bad to see people doing dumb things in the internet. Just like, you can find it in tutorials like how to sleep or how to read. Just keep it in control, okay? Returning to the main idea. I invite you to live just for 3 days without social media. I guarantee you that the way you see life turns brighter and your energy levels increase in an incredible way too. Is that incredible? You might be asking yourself now, is it true? But why? When you stop giving your brain easy dopamine by social media and do it by a work beneath, your brain releases that you succeeded at something and support your self-esteem. In summary, returning to the first question of this talk, no, there doesn't exist a recipe for happiness. Use the things around us and people make the work. For example, scientists have shown that the music that we hear and our small habits make a big difference in our lives. Finally, I would like to share you a quote I heard when I was like 8 years old and a coach from basketball talked to me. It was from a famous basketball player called Michael Jordan. I think most of you might know him. He once said, if you do the work, you get rewarded. There are no shortcuts in life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fernando. Thank you so much. Vamos a continuar, familias. Como comentamos, ya estamos en la recta final, ya faltan poquitos. Vamos también a darle un fuerte aplauso. Espérenme tantito porque en la ronda anterior me estoy equivocando. Aquí ya tengo los nombres. Bien. No me volví a pasar. Andrea Alana Jiménez Ávila. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Good morning, everyone and judges. I've got a question for you. Are you happy? You are happy, aren't you? My name is Alana Jiménez Ávila. I'm from IBIME, and I'm going to talk about it. Is everyone really happy? I want to discuss a really important issue. Is there a recipe for happiness? So let me tell you that in the 3rd century BC, some famous philosophers, such as Plato and Aristotle, had a philosophy that happiness consists of doing good, or that persons who transmit goodness and beauty will be happy. Happiness doesn't always consist of having a smile. For all of the persons, there are thousands of reasons to be happy, but just sometimes you may feel sad, frustrated, confused, or angry. But thanks to all these emotions, we can achieve happiness, since we are building with a strong basis. A prestigious university in the world called Harvard has a course on happiness. That is, today, we live in a world where individualism and success have come to be the most important things in our lives. A Harvard professor, Robert Waldinger, asserts that one of the most important things in our lives is the happiness. Miguel Ángel Cornejo pointed out that we have to make things with attitude instead of waiting for a perfect day. Another very interesting movie that teaches us happiness in different ways is the Disney movie Coco. It shows that we must have confidence in ourselves, no matter what they told you. You are the only one who knows what you're capable of. And Miguel was the one who showed us that his family didn't believe that he could play an instrument and sing in an excellent way. Finally, I would like to say that there is a recipe for happiness, but it is different for all of the persons, different for you and different for me. In conclusion, happiness has beautiful moments, but they don't last forever. Focus on your own happiness and not anyone else. And remember, you are the best judge of your own happiness. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you so much. Si se han dado cuenta, hay un tema así como que recurrente. Al final lo platicamos y a ver, me contestan, me dicen como de cuál nos estamos dando cuenta. ¿Sale? Esto es importante, insisto, nuestros chicos se están expresando. Vamos a escucharlos. La siguiente alumna, por supuesto, ya la tenemos lista, con todos los nervios como los han tenido todos los anteriores, y siguen allá atrás los chicos. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso para recibir a Geraldine Aranada Espinosa. Gracias.
They are delicious dishes all around the globe. Right now, I'm craving some pizza, but later I could crave some sushi. Hi, I am Geraldine from 3rd grade Campus Montes, and I'm going to tell you the recipe of happiness. First, you're gonna put a cup of friends, then a tablespoon of frustration so you can really feel that happiness. Sounds funny, doesn't it? There is no physical recipe for happiness, but there are sure some things you can do to reach it. Having a healthy environment is essential for you to be happy in all aspects, not only in your work, but in your school, with your friends, and more specifically, with yourself. Self-love is very important. Also, you may be thinking, how is this teenager going to give us advice of how to be happy? I can assure you, even though I don't have the experience, I have done lots of research to give you this advice. And 80% of the people live frustrated with themselves because they live stressed and they live with all bad problems. They say, if I think it could always be worse, it is going to keep getting worse and worse, and the problem is going to get bigger. But the 20% of the people, grown adults, can take a deep breath and just let it go. Think it could always be worse. Think you not have all the problems in the world. Like I always say, if you can fix it, then you don't have to worry. Fix it. But if you can't, well, there's no need to worry. You can do something else or try something else. But you cannot be avoiding all your problems and maximizing them. So, if you really want to be happy, mix all your ingredients and put it in the oven for 20 minutes for a happy life. Just be careful they don't overcook. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Geraldine. Antes de que te vayas, mi vida, es Aranda.
Aranda.
Aranda. Thank you so much. Aquí está escrito Aranada, familia? Digo, no soy tan distraído. Aquí sí, aquí está. Digo, eso nosotros lo vamos corrigiendo. Muchísimas gracias, familia. Ya estamos a punto de terminar, ya nos faltan poquitos. Vamos a darle una fuerte bienvenida, un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a la alumna Diana Melí Reyes Guadarrama. Fuerte aplauso.
An old song says, happiness is a way of navigating through oceans to life's big ocean. Greetings, good morning. My name is Diana. Good morning, my fellow partners of this institution. Today, I'd like to share some thoughts about happiness. Have you ever thought about the things that make you happy? Maybe going on a trip, shopping, hanging out with friends or family, or perhaps something smaller, like watching a movie on your own, drawing, braiding your hair. I bet you can easily identify at least one thing that can trigger a laugh or a smile from you. But is there an actual recipe for happiness? It is a fact that anyone who is feeling sad at the moment may feel like nothing can cheer them up. But oh wow, mom ordered their favorite pizza. And as time passes and there's no more pizza left, the feeling of sadness has almost vanished. But why is this? Backed up by many investigations in the world, I can tell you about the existence of the happiness hormones, dopamine and serotonin. You may have heard those names before, and you may also know that these hormones are generated when you experience something that makes you feel excited or comfortable. The names of these hormones have probably nothing to do with my topic right now, like dopamine, happiness. They do not really match. But what I can tell you is that overdosing yourself with them is not good. You may think that being happy all the time is the best thing for you, but it is not. You really have to feel frustration, sadness, and all those negative feelings to really enjoy happiness. The risks of overdosing yourself with dopamine are many, and stimulating your brain will be more difficult as time passes. Your brain will ask for more and more stimulation to the point it will be kind of impossible to reach that joyful feeling. Happiness is most of the times mistaken by abundance in physical things like money or clothing. Things that we think can make us happy. But let me tell you, that is not the only thing. It can result on happiness. And even, contrary to popular belief, we can still feel empty when surrounded by loved ones or people who express love or care to us. You know, let's take an example from monks. Monks are known for analyzing their actions, trying to know themselves, and, well, becoming better every day. But they live in natural places. They own just the rawest clothing. They own almost nothing and can still manage to be happy, to dominate interior peace. Happiness, as I said before, is most of the times a misunderstood concept. We can understand that having a lot of money, a lot of clothing, a lot of shoes, houses can make us happy, but we're wrong. The only happiness is to be found by us and only us. You may find, if we take a little closer look, that little spark on us that even when everything seems to be lost can light up that slight glimmer of hope anyone could hold on to. If we take monks' habits in our daily life, we can cope with anxiety, anger, sadness, everything. But this recipe, even though easy, is to be cooked by each one of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Diana. Thank you so much. Híjoles, familias, esto es súper emocionante porque digo, ya vamos a terminar. Ya nada más nos queda una alumna más y terminamos y ya hacemos ya esta ronda de premiación. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por estar aquí y vamos a dar un fuerte aplauso a nuestra última alumna, por favor. Vamos a recibir a Mía Iraíz López Núñez.
Good morning, everyone, directives, parents, teachers. Today, I want to let you know the impact of social media in our daily lives and how it is affecting our relationships slowly. First of all, let's imagine that nowadays most of people are engaged with entertainment platforms such as YouTube, TikTok, new artificial intelligences, etc. But at the same time, we're having this kind of addiction. We're creating instantaneous dopamine and gratification. We don't know the consequences that this can have, but at the end, we're dependent on one device. Social is full of many users. In total, 4.8 million of people. And technology has been important in all the activities through time. Why? Because maybe we can imagine just a simple pen can be technology. We just think that these kind of devices are technology. And that's not true. We need to understand that we have a life far away technology and digital devices. We need to understand that we have many activities because we're just selfish and think the others are the guilties of our problems. We're physically and mentally tired. We don't want to do work. We just focused our attention in our mobile phones or computers. And let's imagine this, a world without talking and just communicating by texting messages. So it's here when I need to talk from my personal experience. I'm a student, and as a student, I found out many methods that can be useful in my daily life. For example, there are some apps like Notion or Khan Academy that had helped me improve in my daily life. As a person, I want to grow up, not just to be down and be addictive to this kind of gadgets. And it's here when I need to tell you something. What if we just left our mobile phone for one day? Let's imagine the huge impact that we can have. Why? Because if you're dependent on your phone, let me tell you that you need to get some psychological help. You need to be grateful of the people who surround you. You need to be proud of yourself and the person who you are and that you're trying to be. Follow your dreams, follow your goals, and be that person that you want to be. So it's here when I will tell you, are we going to live with a lot of devices, or are we going to change that? I'm grateful for all your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mia. Thank you so much. Familias, hemos terminado con nuestros oradores. Un fuerte aplauso a todos los chicos que están acá atrás. Han hecho lo mejor. Su mejor exposición ha sido esta. Los chicos han estado practicando todo este tiempo con sus maestros, con sus familias, con sus amigos también. Es padrísimo. Digo, ustedes no lo ven, pero hay momentos que están en su salón y están practicando o en algún pasillo y todo. No están platicando, no están cotorreando, no. Están practicando su speech, están diciendo todos estos temas. Y a mí me gustaría preguntarles un momentito, familia, ¿se dieron cuenta de qué tema fue el más común? ¿Sí? ¿Me pueden decir? Happiness, ¿no? Happiness. De ahí nos fuimos al de How to be successful, y luego social media y todo ese rollo. Pero familias, happiness. La felicidad es algo que los chicos están buscando. Nosotros decimos que somos felices, pero ustedes lo escucharon en los speech. ¿Cuántos en verdad lo son? Escuchen a sus hijos. Aquí, por supuesto, no venimos a educar a nadie, pero los chicos están hablando. Vamos a escucharlos, por favor. ¿Sale? Todo esto nos ha servido todo esto nos ha servido a todos nosotros para que los chicos puedan expresar lo que ellos sienten. Y es este momento en donde toda nuestra atención, toda nuestra energía la pasamos para acá. ¿no? Para el jurado. No es presión, pero ellos ya están trabajando, ya están teniendo su deliberación, ya tienen, están, ¿sí? ¿No? ¿Ya lo tienen? Ah, están en eso. Ok, entonces vamos a seguir platicando, familias. Ya es diciembre, ¿no? Tenemos eventos, también familias, voy a aprovechar, como ustedes saben, el siguiente evento de inglés que nosotros tenemos es estar con la competencia de Spelling Bee. Ustedes van a encontrar en sus agendas, está dividido durante todo el año ese temario de palabras para que los chicos las sigan practicando y entonces ya nos veremos aquí, ¿no? Ya sea cualquiera de los chicos que tenemos en esta ocasión en oratoria o cualquier otro de los chicos que están ahí escuchándonos o viéndonos, bueno, no deberían de estar en clase, pero todos estos alumnos que tenemos pueden ser los que participen. La verdad es que nosotros abrimos estas actividades para todos, porque todos pueden participar. Hay alumnos que, sí, es cierto, por su personalidad, hemos tenido que abiertamente nos dicen, ¿no? Pueden tener un muy buen discurso, su trabajo de oratoria escrito es muy bueno, el tema está bien desarrollado, y entonces le decimos, ¿sabes qué? Me gustaría verte, y me dice, no, profe, no, teacher, a mí nada más póngame mi calificación y ya, no lo quieren expresar. Y está bien, digo, no pasa nada. De cualquier modo, el escribirlo desde tu forma de pensar, con tus recursos, con tu vocabulario, con tu base del idioma que tienes, ya es un avance. Pero la verdad es que queremos extender esta invitación para que todos los chicos piensen y sientan que pueden estar aquí. Entonces vamos a pasar, familias, vamos a ir avanzando con esto y les voy a pedir de favor que con un fuerte aplauso le demos la bienvenida a nuestra directora general, por favor, la doctora Norma Angélica Romero Ramón. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
Muchísimas gracias, el aplauso que sea para los chicos. La verdad, hijos, como los concursos me generan mucha preocupación de que nadie de ustedes se vaya decepcionado. De verdad que yo quiero enaltecer su esfuerzo, porque sé que no todos los niños tienen esas agallas de decirme voy a parar en un escenario, voy a preparar un discurso. Se pusieron en casa a ensayar, me imagino, ¿no? Eso es tiempo que ustedes están destinando a asumir retos que finalmente nosotros como papás o como docentes nos sentimos sumamente orgullosos. Así que de entrada todos ganan, ¿verdad? Que un fuerte aplauso. Todos ganan porque no es fácil hablar en público, es una de las primeras fobias que existen en el ser humano, no es fácil. Y pues entonces asumir el compromiso de hacerlo de la mejor manera, transmitir, es una peculiaridad que no todos tienen y al final del día que lo empiecen a hacer a su corta edad me da muchísimo gusto porque los puedes vislumbrar a grandes ejecutivos, empresarios, líderes, que el día de mañana lo puedan hacer y no solamente en su idioma, sino en otro idioma. Y yo creo que esto rompe cualquier muralla o barrera que haya en comunicación en el mundo entero. Entonces, de entrada, gracias papás por su confianza y su esfuerzo. Ubico a todos los niños y entonces me doy cuenta que detrás de estos grandes niños hay grandes familias. Papás comprometidos, de verdad es un orgullo tenerlos en IBIME. También a los maestros que nos han ayudado a formar a los niños, los que están aquí, un fuerte aplauso para ellos. Gracias, muchas gracias. Todos forman parte de este gran esfuerzo. Vamos a dar reconocimientos a todos. ¿Ya deliberaron? ¿Sí? Muy bien. Recuerda que estamos en un concurso donde también forma parte de quien gana, pues el que domine mejor los nervios. De entrada el nivel de inglés es bueno, ¿verdad, papás? Eso nos da muchísima satisfacción. El nivel de inglés que tienen ustedes, hijos, continúen. La vida en lo que es el idioma es toda una carrera. Nunca dejen de persistir hasta lograr el mejor inglés, que de verdad les abra puertas en las mejores pues en todos los países y en las mejores instituciones. Yo comentaba hace rato de una alumna que tengo mucho orgullo, que está haciendo su examen de admisión, de hecho lleva ya todos los filtros pasados en la Universidad de MIT, una de las mejores universidades en el mundo, y por supuesto que el inglés es la primer parte importante que debes de cubrir para accesar a este tipo de instituciones, entonces pueden alcanzarlo todo. El límite siempre estará solo en la mente y el miedo también. Y hoy les felicito por haber enfrentado esos nervios y pararse aquí en el escenario, así que todos tienen el reconocimiento por ese gran valor. Y entregamos el primer reconocimiento a Roberta Andrea Espinosa Jasso. Gracias, mi amor. A Leonardo Yael Espinosa Hernández. Felicidades, mi amor. Alejandra Elizabeth Aguilar Padilla. Felicidades. Regina Verazules, ay, lo estoy pronunciando mal, creo. Verazulese Chirino. Perdóname, mi reina. Congratulations. Fernanda Abigail Mendoza Ocampo. Felicidades. Juan Carlos Peraza Pichardo. Ah, pues es tu hermana, ¿no, mi amor? Felicidades. Jania Carolina Arellano Hernández. Felicidades, mi niña. Karen Lima Vázquez. Felicidades, mi amor. Samantha Gatica Rojas. Congratulations. Ariana Isabel Santos Cáceres. Congratulations. Mía Iraíz López Núñez. Congratulations. Diana Amelie Reyes Guadarrama. Geraldine Aranada Espinosa. Congratulations. Fernanda Torres Maya. Fernando, perdóname, mi amor. Fernando Torres. Andrea Alana Jiménez Ávila. Great job. Thank you. Muy bien. A mí me gustaría que el jurado les diera unas palabras a los niños antes de decir los 3 primeros lugares. ¿Sí me apoyan con el micrófono allí en cabina?
That works. All right, guys. Well, the only word I have for you is thank you. Thank you for daring. Daring is a big challenge, and you've taken it up. So thank you for daring. Thank you for taking this time, pulling this courage, stand up before this audience, before yourself. That is something to acknowledge. I feel privileged to have witnessed your daring, your courage, your passion. So thank you for that. And keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay, so I'm ready. Are you ready? No? Okay, don't worry, guys. Congrats to everyone. So, first, we're going to start with the third place, and it is for Mia Iraíz López Núñez.
First place.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Mia, and congrats.
I'm very proud of you.
The second place goes to Roberta Andrea Espinosa Hassan.
Excellent. Great job.
And the first place, okay, are you ready? The first place goes to Karen Lima Vasquez. Congratulations, Karen.
Great job.
Thank you very much to all of you guys. You did an excellent job. And padres de familia, gracias por todo el esfuerzo que brindan hacia sus hijos. Muchísimas gracias.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias. También la transmisión está en YouTube, cuando usted la gusten ver. Gracias, niños. Estamos muy orgullosos de ustedes y nunca se cansen de asumir estos grandes retos. Que Dios les bendiga, que tengan una hermosa mañana. Gracias. Thank you.
All right, I think it is time. Parents, welcome. I am very happy to be here with you. It's an honor to have you here. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting our kids, right? Welcome to this beautiful event. Speaking in public is always essential and important for our kids, right? You are going to hear several speeches today. So welcome to this oratory contest. Claps for everybody, please. First of all, I want to welcome all the parents, students, and teachers from all our campuses and IBIME family, right? Welcome IBIME Coacalco, IBIME San Cristóbal, IBIME Montes, and IBIME Lagos. Feel welcome. I am going to introduce you the people that will judge, the people that will grade your students' performance, right? The jury for today, they are special guests. First of all, let me introduce a psychologist specialized in social psychology with experience in educational process. She currently works at English House as an academic consultant. Please welcome Saraí Escorcia. Thank you for being here, Miss. Teacher, trainer, and material writer. He has been involved in teaching English as a first language for 28 years and has worked as the quality teaching supervisor and material writer at the Anglo-Mexican Foundation. Please welcome Medardo Mendoza. Sales coordinator for National Geographic Learning. He holds a master's degree on business administration and a certificate in advanced English. Please welcome Cesar Soriano. Thank you very much, teachers, for being here. Thanks for your job. All right, so it is time, right? We are really nervous for this opportunity. We are going to welcome our kids. Just a favor, okay? During the participation of your kids, please, nobody can say a word, right? You have to remain quiet, right? If you want to cheer up, this is the moment, right? During the participation of the kids, nobody can say a word. You will have to remain silent so we can hear your kids' speech, all right? So, let's start. It's time to introduce our first contestant. Okay. Thank you. All right, it is time. I want to hear our kids. The first contestant, Camila Zoe Zaragoza Hernández. Please welcome her.
¿Ya pasó? Hello, good afternoon, parents, children, and judges. My name is Camila Zoe Zaragoza Hernández. I'm from FIPLU of IBIME Montes, and today I will talk to you about what is the importance of having your own business means to me. Of the advantage of being an entrepreneur is that you focus your energy on projects that makes you happy, both mentally and spiritually likewise. You have career independence and can establish your environment like the one you always dream of having. Besides, you create your own ideas and explore your potential in action. And always get a mentality of having a good financial education to be successful and not giving up with some obstacles. When it comes to effort and dedication, they are very important for good performance, in addition to always having positive mind. The other class, in business class, we learn about oceans, the blue ocean and the red ocean. The red ocean represents the market that already exists and has a lot of competition. However, the blue ocean represents all known market that doesn't exist. That is, it is a market full of possibilities where you can explore your creativity in action. At IBIME, they teach us to be entrepreneurial children capable of creating and innovating, so that in a not too distant future, we have a world of opportunities. That is why for me, entrepreneurship is responsibility, commitment, effort, dedication, and perseverance. Remember, the only thing impossible is what you don't try. And without fear, a success. Thanks for your time. It was a pleasure to be here with you.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much, Cami. Thank you. Great job. So you can see what they can do. All right, it is time for our second contestant. Please welcome Ian Lara Arroyo.
Hello everyone, parents, friends, and Judy. Today I will tell you about the most difficult decision I have made in my life and some of my other acquaintances. Many times in life they have some difficult decisions. Some are important, some are all. I have had some difficult decisions, as well as my parents, my grandparents, my cousins, and my friends. For example, my parents had a difficult decision, that is having me or having a big house. Of course, they chose me, and that's why I'm here. Everyone in the world has or had difficult decisions, so I give you some advice. When you have a difficult decision, you have to think very carefully, because if you didn't do it wisely, everything that was in this opportunity could go away. We have to know how to differentiate between important decisions and not important decisions. For example, an important decision is to think how we make feel another persons. A not important decision is to think about the material stuff. Regarding this, the most difficult decision I have made in my life is when my parents gave me to choose to have a great 10th birthday party or go to vacation to a place that I don't know. Since it was my 10th birthday, I think that this was be special and big, but I chose to travel because I have more I have more parties in the life, or no? This is all for today. Thank you for your attention. Young Laboratories, and wish you a good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ian. Thank you very much. This is gonna be difficult, right? Okay, let's welcome our following contestant. She is Dayamis Nelly Gomez Horta.
Are you tired of not achieving your goals? Are you tired of sitting on the bench watching others succeed? Are you tired of planning and not acting? Stop having bad habits. It's time to change. It's time to put into practice and start the acting. Hello, teachers, principals, and audience. My name is Dayamis Nelly Gomez Horta from 5th Yellow, IBIME San Cristobal, and I want to talk to you about the steps to be successful. But first, let me tell you a story about an eagle. Once upon a time, there was a baby eagle. That eagle wanted to fly very, very high. One day, flying through the mountain, met other eagles that told to her that she couldn't achieve her dreams. The eagle cried out day and night. However, one day, her sister says that if she really wants to achieve her dreams, she needs to focus on her goals and ignore the other eagles. The next day, she encountered the other eagles. They tried to bother her, but they couldn't because the baby knew what she wanted, so she started working on her goal. I want to tell you something. That eagle is me. In my personal experience, I met other people that say to me that I'm not skilled enough to achieve my dreams. However, I know when you set your mind something, you will always achieve it. Now, the steps to be successful. The first step is to have dreams, because if you not, you will not catch the entrance to success. For example, my dream is to be a civil engineer. The second step is to have short-term, middle-term, and long-term goals. Like a gymnast who must prepare herself stretching daily for being ready for the competition. The third step is discipline and perseverance. In success, we must be disciplined. Like a current competitor must always be disciplined, eat healthy, and rest. Otherwise, when he has a fight, he will lose. The fourth step is to be innovative and not copy. Like a painter cannot paint the Mona Lisa because Leonardo da Vinci already painted her. And the fifth step is no matter how many times you fall, You will always get up. Like me, when I learned to ride a bike, I always fell, but I always got up. That's all for the steps to be successful. And don't forget, all of you had a lot of potential to be something important in this life for you and for your loved ones. Success is waiting for you. What are you waiting for? Success is yours. Thank you for your attention, and don't forget, success is in your hands.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wow. Awesome, awesome. All right, let's continue for our next contestant. She's... Pause. I'm sorry. She's Valentina Morales Fierros. Please welcome her.
Hi, my name is Valentina. Welcome to the Oratory. Today I talk to the decision or choice. The choice will have a significant impact on your personal growth. Are both decision, bad decision and good decision. Bad decision have a many consequences. Bad job, not money, not love of the family. Another decision is a good job, many money, and the most important, the family of your friends and my family. When I was told and when I was kid, I take it a good decision of me. Thanks for your attention, and thanks a very good decision.
Clap for her, please. Excellent, good job. All right. As I said, this is going to be difficult for the judges, right? I don't want to be in the jury right now. All right, let's move on. Our next contestant is Isabela Sujei Martinez Dominguez. Let's welcome her with a round of applause.
Hello, good morning. My name is Isabela Sujei Martinez Dominguez, and I'm going to present to you my speech about steps to be successful. I know you had hundreds of speeches about this, but that's exactly the point. How to be the winner over all of them. First step, don't rush you. Don't think that you have to do everything at the same time. Make it step by step. Like me, that I wrote this speech word by word. Second step, don't compare yourself. As I already say, I know you had hundreds of speeches about this, and I know perfectly that there are people with more experience than me. But at this moment, I have to focus on what I'm doing right now. Third step, don't leave the things that other people say affect you. During my school life, I hear comments like, she won't be able to do it, she's terrible at it, if she can do it here, she won't be able to do it there. And this time, it wasn't an exception. But over that, I am here, following the next point. Step number 4, don't be afraid to fail. Try new things that you maybe be good at. I'm here knowing that I'm not the only one, and that maybe there are people that they already did it. But over that, I'm here, try it again. And that leads us to the 5th step. 5th step, never give up. The last year, I tried to pass to the 4th part. I remember that I talked about, if I had $1 million, what would I do? I practiced for a week, and in the moment that I present, I forgot all my speech. I was so sad, but over that, this year, I tried again, and now I am here. Someone says, it's up to you, never give up. The circumstances were totally different, but sometimes that helped me and lead us to the second phrase. Study while others have fun, work while others rest, persist while others get up, and then you will like what others only dream of. Thank you for your attention.
Excellent. Very good. Good job, Isabela. Good job. All right. I am really surprised. I don't know you, but our kids have been doing a good job, right? They are doing a great job. You can see their level at this point. Imagine in the future. These guys are really the people of the future. All right, let's continue. We are going to continue with our next contestant. I want you to welcome Iker Mateo Camela Garcia. Claps for him, please.
Hello, judges, teachers, parents, and classmates. My name is Iker Mateo, and today I'm here to talk to you about a topic that I personally find very important and interesting: the steps to be successful. At 11 years old, I can perfectly understand the phrase, in this life sometimes you win, and others you lose. At a young age, I have learned that you shouldn't give up, and that you must keep fighting, because that's the winning mentality. Or at least, that what has worked for me to achieve my goals. But as I said, you don't always win. Today, I feel that success doesn't come easily. That's for sure, right? We have to deal with our insecurities, fears, bad habits. But above all, the difficult thing is to leave our comfort zone. Recently, I read a book where it explained the essence of success. It was about 6 steps to achieve success in life. The first step is to find an inspiring dissatisfaction. It seemed easy to me. Every person who has success is because they need a change in their life. The second step is desire and motivation, which make us want to be different. Stop being ordinary to become extraordinary people, giving more ourselves to achieve our goals. The third step is knowledge of what to do. To achieve something, not only must we feel the inspiration to do it, but we also need to know what the first steps are that bring us closer to the state objective. In summary, is the plan to follow. The first step is effort. It is about sacrificing the dedication to what we want to achieve. It is the fuel that takes us to what we want. The fifth is success in the first steps. Now, when we leave fear behind to go after a goal and see positive results, we are even more motivated to continue making an effort. But if the beginning is difficult and we don't see good results, many people will abandon their projects and give up. Finally, the sixth step to success is time. The book said that everything important requires time. Like my mother says, not everything comes overnight. You need to keep calm. My reflection about the 6 previous steps is that they are just a base. They are a guide to reach a goal that in the future will give us satisfaction. And that led me to think that the true success is to find happiness. Happiness in what we do, in what we study, in what we work. For example, when we play a sport and we are good at it, we feel happy. And we start thinking about famous soccer players like Messi, Pelé, or Ronaldinho, who achieve success doing what they like and make them happy. Now, of course, economic income is important, but it's just a consequence of the success in our projects. However, success in life goes beyond the economy. It's to be satisfied with the effort made. It is finding happiness within each of us. It is looking ourselves in the mirror day by day, knowing that we strive to achieve our goals. We want something so much that it doesn't matter if we fail in the first results. The important thing is to keep trying until we achieve it. To be constant, disciplined, and brave. For all that I said, today I can tell you that I feel successful being in front of you, sharing a topic that motivates me to be better every day. Thanks for your attention. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you very much. Good job. Excellent, Iker. Iker Mateo Camela Garcia. Great. So, wow, the kids are doing a great job, right? So let's move on. Let's continue with the following contestant. His name is Liam Adan Bocanegra Zapata. Please welcome him with a round of applauses.
Good afternoon, teachers, principal, and public in general. I feel so blessed and lucky to be here competing again. Billions of years ago, a massive explosion created our solar system, the Big Bang. This explosion was the beginning of everything to us, in simple words, life on Earth. as a result of that, of course, the main reason that we are here is that powerful and enormous luminary in the center of all. That's right, I'm talking about the sun. My name is Yamada Bocanera Zapata from Tito Rancho in San Cristobal, and I'm going to catch your attention to this incredible topic, the power of the sun. This huge and ordinary star has extremely important influences on our planet. It drives weather, ocean currents, seasons, and makes plant life possible through photosynthesis. Do you know that the sun rotates on its own axis just like our planet? However, it takes more time to do it than on Earth. Okay, those are important facts about the sun, but do we really understand what is the power of the sun? I don't think so. The sun gives us life. The sun gives us heat. The sun gives us energy for living beings, humans, and nature. The sun is magnificent. Let's see, what could happen if this giant star disappeared or turned off its brightness? If the sun simply turned off, the Earth will stay warm, at least compared with the space surrounding it, for a few million years. But we, as surface dwellers, will feel the chill much sooner than that. First, photosynthesis will halt immediately, and most plants will die in a few weeks. Also, with the food chain's brown tide not out, most animals will die off quickly. Subsequently, scavengers picking over the dead remains could last until the cold kills them. Then, within a week, the average global surface temperature will drop below 0 degrees. Later, the freezing will be worse, much worse. You can't imagine it! So that's it, the end of our existence. Hopefully, this is physically impossible as I investigate, so we can breathe and don't think too much about the science fiction anyhow about our sun. Let's consider another thing that is priceless to us about the sun, solar energy. As we know, most of the population uses electricity because it is something that has been easy to have in our houses, and it's something that is already established. Sadly, it pollutes too much. In spite of this, for me, solar energy is better than electricity. But why? Solar energy is clean. It creates no carbon emissions or other heat-trapping greenhouse gases. In addition, it avoids the environmental damage associated with the search for fossil fuels. Furthermore, the most extraordinary thing is that it's unlimited. In conclusion, we have the opportunity to change our way of living, taking care of our planet using solar energy. We have the future in our hands because if we decide to use too much electricity, one day soon, we're going to dig our own grave until we disappear. And in this case, it won't be the sun's fault if it turns out forever. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you very much. Good job, Liam. Thank you very much. You did an excellent job. Thank you. Wow, so these guys, your kids, right? They are already winners. They are already winners. They are successful. They are telling us what to be successful. But you can see the result. They have succeeded at English. I can see a great level. I can see the future. Maybe we are going to start recruiting these kids. Miss Angie, maybe they are the future of IBIME, right? So, let's finish this round. Let's finish this round with the final contestant. Her name is Jimena Fernanda Alvarez Sanchez, right? Please welcome her with some claps.
Hello, notable public. My name is Jimena. I have 11 years old. We all know tell about two great wars that have marked in recent years in Ukraine and Israel, leaving thousands of deaths and millions innocent refugees. But I can bring up this topic. Okay, well, the topic I choose has directly and indirectly signs because the gunpowder used to create arms, military weapons in ancient times. For no bore you, I tell you a small gossip about the history of gunpowder is actually discovered. In China, around the 9th century, one alchemist who found the elixir of eternal youth accidentally discovered the formula for the explosive. Around the 10th century, the gunpowder used to create arms, military weapons, bombs launching from catapults, etc. The gunpowder is a flammable substance that easily catches fire. And this idea used for create firearms pyrotechnics. Imagine a one word for no existence of gunpowder are really good, no? My proposal are to eliminate the existence of gunpowder, but I am realist and unfortunately it's not possible. But one proposal are to no angry for other people or all the world to create the small problem to very big problem that include wars, millions of deaths, material losses, etc. Your respect for you, for all, for the environment, for all the world that lives in this planet. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Jime. Wow, excellent. So we finished this round of 5th and 6th graders. Class for our kids, please. Class for them. I would say that everybody, without exception, did an excellent job. I would say that their speeches were great. They have fluency, intonation, pronunciation. So let's wait for the jury to come to an agreement and we decide the winners. But as I told you, everybody's a winner today, right? These kids from all campuses have done an excellent job. I think everything is ready. Kids, please, babies, come. Please welcome them. Class for them, please. We are really proud of you guys, right? You did an excellent job. You did an excellent job. Excellent. So, our general principal, our general director is going to conduct this ceremony and tell us the winners. But first of all, I want you to know, kids, right? I am really happy. What I saw today, it's great, wonderful. I can see your level of English and it's fantastic. Please keep it up. Keep it up, all right? As you said, never give up.
¿Cómo están? Muy buenos días. Yo estoy muy orgullosa, muy orgullosa de ustedes. Gracias porque se necesita mucha constancia, valor para tomar la decisión de venir a un concurso de oratoria. No solamente porque tienen cosas importantes que decir, sino decirlas bien y decirlas en inglés. Un fuerte aplauso a todos ellos. Yo no quisiera que por ningún motivo ustedes se fueran tristes a casa. En un concurso unos ganan, otros no. Pero aquí yo quiero que nos enfoquemos en que hoy todos ganaron. Porque hoy demostraron que son muy buenos para el idioma inglés. El idioma inglés de verdad que es una carrera de vida que les va a permitir de verdad trascender y abrir puertas no solamente en este país, sino en cualquier parte del mundo. Muchísimas felicidades, lo hicieron excelente y bueno, yo estoy convencidísima que siempre atrás de cada niño exitoso hay papás constantes que apoyan. Un fuerte aplauso para sus papás porque seguramente apoyaron para que ustedes se prepararan. Vamos a entregar los reconocimientos a todos ellos por su trabajo, dedicación. Lo hacen muy bien, yo los vislumbro así cuando crezcan, niños con todas las habilidades, jóvenes y hombres y mujeres que puedan destacar y sobresalir por la habilidad de saber hablar, que esto es súper importante en la vida. Saber hablar, nunca tener miedo ni pena. ¿Lo disfrutaron o siguen nerviosos? No, despreocúpense, la premiación es lo de menos. Lo más importante, ya lo hicieron y nos dieron un gran espectáculo. Vamos a dar reconocimiento a nuestra alumna Camila Zaragoza Hernández, Camila Zoe. Felicidades, mi reina hermosa. También a Dayami Snelly Gómez Horta. Congratulations, miss. Valentina Morales Fierros. Isabela Sujei Martínez Domínguez. Excelente. Iker Mateo Camela García. Excelente. Great job. Liam Adán Bocanegra Zapata. Muy bien. Excelente. Jimena Fernanda Álvarez Sánchez. Congratulations. Ian Lara Arroyo. Ian Lara Arroyo. Congratulations. Bueno, pues cada uno de ellos también representa un plantel, ¿verdad? Y pues yo creo que tienen una digna representación con ustedes. El jurado será el encargado de dar los 3 primeros lugares. Yo no quisiera estar en su lugar, pero bueno, ustedes decidieron y ya saben, se decidió el contenido del speech, la capacidad de la exposición, el dominio del escenario, la claridad de las ideas, la pronunciación y pues bueno, todos esos elementos nos llevan a saber quiénes son los 3 primeros lugares.
Hello, wow, I'm really amazed, guys, for all your effort that you showed us today. And let me tell you something, it's not quite easy to be here, stand up in front of all these people and sharing your ideas. Thank you for all your effort, for your participation, and remember, guys, always have fun, ¿ok? Papás, yo también quiero agradecer por toda esta motivación, por todo este apoyo que siempre muestran a sus hijos. Créanme que esto los va a hacer crecer como seres humanos y también que crezcan como ciudadanos globales. Okay? And now, the difficult part. We have to announce the winners, right? Are you ready? Okay. On third place goes to Camila Zaragoza Hernández. Congratulations, Cami. You did an excellent work.
All right. And the second place goes to Dayami Snelly Gomez Horta. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Chan, okay. Oh my God, guys, congrats to everybody. Okay, so in the first place, we have to Iker Mateo Camela García del plantel Montes. Applauses for everybody, congrats.
Ok. Sí. Ok. Para ubicar los planteles, primer lugar Montes, segundo lugar San Cristóbal y tercer lugar Montes. Un fuerte aplauso para todos ellos. A todos ustedes, gracias por su apoyo, por su presencia. Mis niños, IBIME está muy orgulloso de ustedes. Y un fuerte aplauso también para el jurado. Gracias. Que pasen todos un excelente día.
Yes. Yes, they are. Thank you very much. Thanks for your attendance. It was an honor. Thank you very much. Please congratulate all your kids. They did an excellent job, right? Congratulations for your kids. Thank you very much. How are you today? I can hear you. Are you ready? Yeah? Okay, you are here to support your kids. In a moment, right? We are about to start. Okay, first of all, I would like to thank you for your attendance. Thanks for being with your kids, right? The first message that I want to tell you is that your kids are winners. They are champions, right? They are champions. They are successful. They are great, awesome, right? I want you to support your kids, right? This competition will show you what your kids are capable of. You will see how they are learning English, how they are public speaking. This is an essential ability if they want to be doctors, politicians, whatever they want to do, right, in the future. So they are practicing, right? What I want you to do is, first of all, I want to welcome all the campuses from the IBIME family, right? I want to welcome parents, kids, and teachers from IBIME Coacalco. Class for them. Welcome parents, teachers, and students from IBIME San Cristobal. I want to welcome parents and teachers from IBIME Montes. And the last but not the least, of course, the source of IBIME, right? The first branch, okay, that was created or founded, okay, at IBIME Lagos. Welcome, parents. Let me tell you the logistic of this. All right, in this moment you can clap, you can cheer up, you can support your kids, right? But during the competition, please, nobody is allowed to say a word, right? You have to remain silent. You need to be quiet, okay? Please don't say anything so we can hear clearly what your kids are saying, okay? Don't say anything. So I would like to start this beautiful ceremony, this beautiful event. I want to introduce the judges that will grade, that will evaluate your kids' performance, right? Please welcome the psychologists specialized in social psychologists with experience in educational process. She is currently working at English House as an academic consultant. Please welcome Sarai Escorcia. Thank you, miss. Thank you. Then we have the teacher trainer and material writer. He has been involved in teaching English as a first language for 28 years. And he has worked as the quality teaching supervisor and materials writer at the Anglo-Mexican Foundation. Please welcome Medardo Mendoza. Thank you, teacher. Then we have the sales coordinator for National Geographic Learning. He holds a master's degree on business administration and a certificate in advanced English. Please welcome Cesar Soriano. Thank you. They are going to be the jury. They are going to help us evaluating our kids. Sorry. All right, it is time. Okay, please get ready. Cameras ready. Show time, right? Let's start this beautiful competition, right? Please welcome the first contestant. I think everything is ready. Everything is ready. Our students are ready. Okay. Let's welcome our first contestant. Her name is Elizabeth Victoria Betancourt Martinez. Clap for her, please.
Hello, good morning. and your classmates. My name is Elizabeth Victoria Betancourt Martinez. I'm 8 years old. I'm from 3rd Yellow in San Cristobal branch. And I'm going to explain the importance of having your own business. The first important thing is to think about how would you like to live in the future. My goal is to travel to many countries as I can, like Paris in France to visit the Eiffel Tower, or United States to visit the Statue of Liberty, or England to visit the Big Ben. Also, I want a Pomeranian dog and my own apartment in Mexico City. To achieve this, it is important to work, not only in my profession, but also in my own business. Be a good leader, not only in my family's business, so they can grow and thus travel the world. I have seen many videos of people who are perseverant, like Aria, the first Mexican astronaut girl who has her own Barbie. She's an inspiration for children. There is another girl named Michelle Arellano, who is studying medicine with 9 years old. Another Mexican boy named Luis Roberto Ramirez, who finished the elementary and high school in 7 months. That's why it is important to study and be prepared. Having your own business gives you the freedom to travel and create jobs for people who need them. There are too many places all over the world where people don't have the same opportunities like Baghdad or IT. The most important thing in life, no matter your age, is to inspire others. Children like me can also start a business to be great entrepreneurs one day. I hope I can inspire you to believe in yourselves. Never give up and follow your dreams. Nothing is impossible. Thank you, teachers, parents, and your classmates.
Great, great. Good job. Good job. Thank you very much, Elizabeth Victoria. Wow. She did a great job. Okay, let's move on. Let's continue. Let's continue with our following contestant. She is Fatima Gabriela Jimenez Santiago. Claps for her, please.
Hello, parents, friends, teachers, and journey. My name is Fatima Gabriela Jimenez. I am 8 years old and I am a student for 3rd Golan IBIME Montes. It's a pleasure to be here. Today I'm going to talk about how do people help each other. We have been listening in the news about the hurricane Otis and the destruction left Acapulco Guerrero. The need is obvious. People can help with food, clothing, shelter, and other things. However, it is committing how do people help each other. It's not just material things, money. Helping takes some effort. You can help by cultural activities, such as create at IBIME, our school. There is about clean parks, donations, but also we can choose communities. You can help the people in your family, listen your grandparents' stories, help the housework, or be protected in the current school. A book written in 1926 contains the story which the pillars of friendship, love, self-love, and self-acceptance. In order to help others, we must have loving hearts, higher time, and be responsible for our actions. A hug is always the right size. The name of the book, that's of Winnie Pooh. Now, we cannot only help people, we can help animals and plants. How we can help animals? Not mistreating them, we can find a home for them. And we can help plants give him some water and not stepping on them. A little consideration, a little trust of others make the difference. Solidarity is the awareness to help other people. Take with your family about peace, empathy, resolution in the story, but we must have take act in the agreement. Taking a subject, I have a little question. Do you sometimes need help? Do you sometimes help each other? Be part of the difference. Help other people. Thank you so much for your attention and have a very nice day.
Great, great. Good job, Fati. Good job, Fatima Gabriela. Excellent. All right, the jury is taking notes. All right. Let's continue with this beautiful show. Let's continue with our following contestant, Cielo Samadi Rojas Sanchez. Please welcome her.
Now, hello, my name is Cielo and I have 8 years old and I'm going to tell you about the best day of my life. The day that I met Capito, I was the happiest girl in the world. One day, like any other day, after my way back home from school, I changed my clothes and ate with my parents like usual. Once we finished eating, they told me they had a surprise and they led me to a different room with my eyes covered. And oh, surprise! When I opened my eyes, I saw a rabbit with beautiful white and gray fur. I couldn't believe it. My eyes filled with tears when I saw my new pet. To be honest, I have been wishing to take care of a rabbit. And finally, it became a part of my life. I thought of many names, but in the end, I decided Capito was the best name for him. He was a beautiful Leonese rabbit, but he didn't like to be carried, but to be pet. I wanted to buy millions of accessories like leashes, clothes, food, and toys. But my parents advised me that not everything was suitable for the rabbit. So we only bought 2 clothing items, a cloak and a sweater. And I put the cloak on him and held him in my lap all afternoon. I fed him and I noticed that he loved fruit, especially apples. It might be hard to believe considering what we see on TV and in videos, but he didn't like carrots. My parents bought a brown house for him and I personalized a wooden plate with his name to hang on his house. We had a peach tree in our backyard, so the dry leaves were like candies for Capito. I grabbed a pair of kitchen mittens, the ones they use for cooking and handling hot items, to care Capito. My dad suffered a big scratch by his legs the first time he tried to carry by Capito tried to escape by himself by kicking. He was the best rabbit in the world. Thank you for your attention.
Good job, Cielo. Good job, Cielo. All right, let's continue with this beautiful show. The jury is observing everything. All right, let's continue. The following contestant is Camila Sofía Arellano Rodríguez. Please clap for her.
Hello, good afternoon. How are you? I hope very well. I am worried about the topic that I research and I wonder, can you imagine a world without plants, without trees, without bees, without water? Oh no. It will be very difficult to live in, like living on Mars, among rocks and sand. There was be nothing. How sad. Well, my name is Camila, my surname is Arellano. I am 8 years old. I am in third golden. What happens when the nature loses its balance? When we introduce external factors such as too much dioxide of methane, it destroys the balance of the ecosystem, which includes affect who live in it. The result is global warming, water shortage, extinction of species. This impacts every living in the planet, which includes us. Nature doesn't need you to take care. Living alone. What is happening in Monterrey? Bears are entering in urban areas. Something is happening.
It's really an imbalance in the forest. When our planet loses its balance, it has to cool down like what's happening with Hurricane Otis, where our people in Acapulco are suffering by so much this destruction. This is one of the consequences. And what to do to achieve harmony in our nature? We must stop using so much plastic. We must reforest our forest. Imagine a hedge, one human plant a tree. So beautiful. I invite you to turn off the light in your house. I invite you to separate the garbage. I invite you to together save the balance of our world. Well, my time is a hope. I hope this was not simple speech or simple words. I hope you take something and do something. We are a grain of sand that can achieve harmony to live on a planet. Thank you for your attention.
Great, great, Cami. Good job. Good job. Wow. Wow, right? Your kids are doing an excellent job. They have been giving excellent speeches. All right, let's move on. The next contestant, it's a very intelligent boy. His name is Alexander Orihuela Luna. Please clap for him, please.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, teacher and parents. My name is Alexander Orihuela Luna. I am 9 years old and I'm from Fort Golden. I represent Campus Montes. I'm going to talk my topic about the Ortoria. That is about how do people help each other? To help each other, we need to have values such as empathy, which is putting ourselves in the other person's shoes, and solidarity, which is providing support to those who need it. It is important that children be grateful for what we receive, so only then we can be generous with other people. Helping others is something that makes me feel happy, and I learned it with my family. My grandmother, Lucero, dresses up as a clown to give toys, candies, and happiness to the children that are sick with cancer. She goes to Federico Gomez Children's Hospital with a group of volunteer friends. I can't go to the hospital because I'm too young, but I can help making letters with messages that motivate me. I also contribute my savings to buy things that they need or that makes them feel happy. Another example is on 25 December, we go to the hospital, Las Americas, to give away coffee and sandwiches to the people who have a family member hospitalized. We also dress up as Santa Claus to give away my toys in good condition to the children who did not receive any gifts. It is always possible to help others. You can donate what you don't need. You can contribute money to social cause. You can spend your day and your time. Or you can maybe give a simple smile that can change someone's life better. Helping others is also respecting nature and animals. You can reforest a nearby park. You can adopt and give a home to a vulnerable dog. Or you can donate pet food to a shelter. Today, it's possible to help the picnics of Acapulco Hurricane Otis. You can contribute by doing food, clothing, and cleaning supplies. Or in your next vacations, you can go to Acapulco. My family showed me by example that it's always possible to help others. I think the value of empathy and solidarity will be always a part of me. Because with love and generosity, the world will be a better place. Don't forget that it's always possible to help others. Thank you for your attention.
Great, great. Very good. Good job, Alexander. Good job. Good job. All right. So let's continue. So do you like the show? Do you like the kids? Are you entertained? Aren't you entertained? Yeah, because I see you are a little bit bored or what? This is the time to cheer up, right, your kids. So, the next contestant is Miranda Muñoz Garcia. Class for her, please.
He who does not live to serve is not useful for life. Mother Teresa of Calcutta. Have you ever wondered why we have hands? Yes, perhaps it serves us to take objects, to carry out some activities, or for many other reasons. But there is something beyond, something that sometimes adults do not tell us, and it's that the hands, as well as the heart, and our entire being also serve and are made to help. And helping is not only offering a coin to those who need it. You can help through a smile, a word, or an action, and it's so easy to help that you just need to want to do it. And by helping, you not only benefit the person you are helping, the greatest benefit is received by you. When through love you can give a part of yourself, and it's not about giving what you have left over, but rather giving which is an important part of yourself. Without a doubt, we came into this world just to be happy, and one way to be happy is to help. Try today, try always, or better yet, do it. Offer your hands, your smile, an action, or simply your silence. Accompany that person who you know needs you, just as you could like them to accompany you. Show love through your actions, and you will see that happiness is coming your way to accompany you in every act you do and in every word you say. On the other hand, if you are the one who needs help, do not hesitate to ask for it, because asking for help does not make you weak. It makes you human. So today, I told you, when you help someone, always be thankful for it, because the light has put you in the place of the giver and not in the place of the one who needs help. And remember, the true sense of the life is to serve, because no one is so poor not to be able to help, nor so rich not to be able to need. Thank you very much.
Great, great. Great job, Miranda. All right. We are missing two more contestants. All right. The next student is Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes. Claps for him, please.
Hello, my name is Ángel Rafael and I am from IBIME for Yellow. I'm going to talk about making a difference, but specifically about responsible adoption of animals. I love cats and dogs, animals in general, and thanks to this love, I investigated how to adopt and take care of them. We have to be very responsible and consciousness about what's the progress to integrate an animal to our family. We start looking for the animal that's more appropriate to lifestyle. Then we can visit shelters or we can do a search on page about adoption, and also take a look at groups at social media with people who give up to adoption to animals that they can take care of them. We have to consider the space where the new member of your family is going to live. We have to adjust the spot to make them feel comfortable. In the case of cats, they love the places to climb and sharpen their nails. In the case of dogs, they love the open spaces where they can run and play. But if you choose another animal like an iguana, they have special habitats and you have to buy these special habitats. Knowing and investigate what's the best food of your new pet is essential. Consider the characteristics of the animal, his age, his weight, and other health conditions, and have the number of the vet to near us, and give to the pet the required vaccinations, and also you have the basic care of each animal. If we want to be responsible, we have to keep in touch with the person who gave the pet to us or with the shelter. They usually do follow-up visits
And we must commit ourselves to sterilize the pet, give it love, a decent place to live, and cover all its needs with responsibility. Extra, when I was 2 years old, my dad gave me my first pet, and a dog, and his name is Pookie. Second, when I was 4 years old, my mom got me my second pet and a cat, and his name is Quad. Finally, when I was 6 years old, my grandpa gave me his cat, and his name is Gatu. Each of them were adopted 2 cats from the streets where they don't have food, a place to sleep, and love, but now they are our pets, and we give to our pets love, a lot of attention and care. The person who gave and who love animals shall do this. Thanks for your attention.
Great, great, Angel Rafael. Good job. Excellent. All right, let's finish this round with third and fourth graders. Let's finish this round with third and fourth graders. Yeah. The next contestant is Leonardo Camacho Contreras.
Good morning, parents, students, director, and general public. Traditions. What importance does give to traditions in our lives? Hello, everyone. My name is Leonardo Camacho Contreras. I am from Fort Golden, and so I'm going to start asking you, if you can imagine a world without traditions, well, in my opinion, it can be like a rainbow without colors, like a 9 stars or a cathedral line. No. I don't even want to imagine it, so let's just talking about the importance of the traditions. Music, color, dances, vestment, clothes, and the most important, the family. All that things give you identity, and are part of the history that we are leaving to the next generations. Talking about me, let me tell you that I feel proud of my traditions. Mexico, the country that celebrates where the people love spicy food, eating tacos, tamales, pozole, singing songs with mariachis, dressing chocolates and mustache, and especially they celebrate the shot of the independence. And my favorite, the arrival of the Reyes Magos. Finally, the reflection is that you don't have to be ashamed of your roots. We are one of the countries with the best traditions and culture around the world. If someone makes fun of you for not being like them, don't worry. Remember that our traditions are unique and we have to accept us like we are, with all the things that we represent and love. The legends. The legends are a tradition from some countries that are told from generation to generation. I am going to tell you the Nahuatl legend of how the Tlacuaches steal the fire. Before humans knew hot fire, there was darkness and cold in their homes. But one night the fire fell from a star and caused a forest fire. Then the mountain giants, the Kinamatsin, took the fire and put an army to guard it and not share with humans. Many men died to get the fire until, but one day the Tlacuache promised to steal the fire. He carefully approached to the houses of the giants and quickly rolled to the bonfire to took the fire with his tail. Then they ran to bring the fire to the humans. They called it the Tlacuache hero, and his black tail is a reminder of his great feat. Well, I think reached then. Thank you everyone. I hope you enjoyed this presentation. I'm leaving you with this Mexican scream. Rojoy! Thanks for your attention.
Great, good job, wow. So with Leo, we finished this round of third and fourth graders. First of all, class for the kids, everybody did it excellently. Everybody did their best, right? I think everybody did an excellent job. They are champions, they are awesome. So let's wait for the jury to come to a decision, and we are going to present the winners, right? So this is the time to cheer up. This is the time to support our kids. Kids, please come here. Claps for them, please. Third and fourth graders. Great, great. Fátima Gabriela. Elizabeth Victoria. Cielo Samadi. Cami Sofía. Alexander. Miranda Muñoz. Ángel Rafael. Leonardo Camacho. Third and fourth grader public speakers. First of all, we are going to recognize their effort with a diploma of participation. This is going to be difficult for the judges. How are you kids? Great? Are you okay? Let me tell you, we are really proud of you. You are champions, right? You're awesome, right? Remember, you are better than you think, okay? You are very intelligent, and we are really proud of you. We are really happy for you have done, all right? Right? It is time to cheer up. One more time. Claps for them. Fátima, Elizabeth, Cielo, Camila, Alexander, Miranda, Ángel, and Leonardo. All right, poster time. This is the time to take your picture. Take a picture. Let's wait for the jury. Let's wait some minutes for the jury to decide on the winner, all right? Indeed, yes, you are right. They are the best. They are the best. They are the best students. All right, kids, you will be given a box of chocolates, right? And you need to share, right? Don't forget to share. Okay, let's welcome Miss Norma Angelica Romero.
Okay,
She's with us today. Claps for her, please.
Thank you. ¿Cómo están, papás? Contentos, ¿verdad? Qué orgullo, de verdad, qué orgullo. Mis niños, ¿saben? A mí no me gusta lo de la premiación, porque no quiero que nadie se vaya triste. Todos lo hicieron excelente, excelentísimo. De verdad que aplaudo su valor, su constancia. Pararse aquí no es fácil. Y pararse a decir algo tan importante, además de decirlo en inglés, estamos todos sumamente orgullosos de ustedes. Un fuerte aplauso para nuestros niños. Lo más importante no es quién ganó, porque los que ganaron son todos ustedes. porque ustedes se prepararon, se pusieron a estudiar, estuvieron entrenando, y eso, mis niños, de verdad es un regalo de vida, porque el día de mañana las personas que no nos da pena hablar en público, que nos gusta expresar nuestros pensamientos, se pueden convertir en los mejores líderes de este país. Yo les invito a que no dejen de prepararse, que continúen en esta carrera del inglés, que van muy pero muy bien, y que ustedes son los más buenos entre, imagínense nada más, 2,000 alumnos tenemos en la primaria. Entonces, fuertísimo el aplauso para estos niños. Ya son ganadores, ¿vale? Entonces vamos a entregar sus reconocimientos. Empezamos con un fuerte aplauso a Alexander Orihuela Luna. Congratulations. También para Miranda Muñoz García. Uy, muy bien. Fuerte el aplauso para Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes. Felicidades. También a Leonardo Camacho Contreras. Felicidades. Un fuerte aplauso para Fátima Gabriela Jiménez Santiago. Bien, mi amor. Qué lindos. Fuerte el aplauso para Elizabeth Victoria Betancourt Martínez. Excelente. De igual manera para Cielo Samadi Rojas Sánchez. Excelente, mami. Fuerte el aplauso para Camila Sofía Arellano Rodríguez. Y ahora a nuestro distinguido jurado. Gracias, yo sé que es complicado, ¿verdad? Sobre todo cuando vemos que todos lo hacen bien, pero elijamos al tercero, segundo y primer lugar.
Guys, oh my God, everybody is, oh my God, crazy today. So guys, congrats to everybody, because today you share with us some of your big and amazing brains and hearts. Thank you to everything today. So felicidades también a las familias y a los teachers que finalmente soportan y están detrás de este proceso siempre. Guys, believe it, you are really awesome and amazing, okay? It was really hard. But for the third place, a hard applause for Leonardo Camacho Contreras from Campus Lagos.
Felicidades.
Congrats, Leonardo.
Okay. The second place goes to Camila Sofía Arellano Rodríguez.
Excellent. Good job.
And on first place, please a big round of applause for Miranda Muñoz García. Congratulations, Miranda.
Excellent job. Ok, primer lugar es Lagos, segundo lugar Lagos y ok, segundo Lagos, tercero Lagos y primer lugar San Cristóbal. Muy bien, ahí vamos, porque yo los volteo a ver si en los grados anteriores fueron 2 Montes, ¿no? 2 Montes y San Cristóbal. Perfecto. Todos son IBIME. Muchísimo orgullo de parte nuestra de tenerlos aquí. Gracias, papás. Y pues ya saben, la transmisión en YouTube, yo estuve diciéndole a todos los papás, por favor vean el nivel de nuestros niños y ahí se queda la grabación para que usted pueda volver a ver a su hijo. Bendiciones, que tengan una hermosa tarde.
are going to see how your kids can perform in front of a public, okay? First of all, I would like to welcome parents. Thanks for being here. I want to welcome all the parents from IBIME Coacalco. Class for them, please. Welcome parents from IBIME San Cristobal. Thank you, guys. Welcome the parents from IBIME Montes. And welcome parents from IBIME Lagos. Great, 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 great. All right, let me give you some rules, logistics of the event. You can cheer up, you can support your kids, right? You can support your and motivate your kids. But during the competition, please, nobody can say a word, right? You please don't talk to your kid or they're gonna be nervous, okay? Nobody can speak, nobody can say anything. You have to remain silent, okay? At the end of the competition, yes, you can say whatever you want. Let me start introducing the jury, the people that will evaluate, that will observe the way the kids perform, okay? Let's start with the psychologist specialized in social psychologist with experience in educational process. She currently works at English House as an academic consultant. Please welcome Sarai Escorcia. Thank you, Miss, for being here. Then we have teacher trainer and material writer. He has been involved in teaching English as a first language for 28 years. And he has worked as the quality teaching supervisor and material writers at the Anglo-Mexican Foundation. Please welcome Medardo Mendoza. Thank you, teacher, for being here. They are going to be in charge of judging, evaluating your kids' speeches, okay? All right. So, let's get started, right? I am going to call on the kids one by one. As soon as they appear and they are in front of you, please be quiet. All right, let's start this beautiful competition. Our first contestant, I want you to welcome David Emiliano Mancilla Jimenez. Claps for him, please.
Hello, good morning, fellow teachers and IBIME family in general. My name is Emiliana Mancilla Jimenez. I'm going to tell you about my favorite celebration. First of all, thank you very much for your attention. My favorite celebration is my birthday. I like that it is my birthday because in my family it has a tradition to celebrate it with a big party where we invite family and friends. On each birthday, I have to choose my favorite character because in my family
Come on, David, you can do it. Don't worry, you can do it. Finish it. David, David, David. Finish it, you can do it.
Good morning, fellow teachers and IBIME family in general. My name is Emiliana Mancilla Jimenez. I'm going to tell you about my favorite celebration. First of all, thank you very much for your attention. My favorite celebration is my birthday. I like that it is my birthday because in my mother is in charge of decorating and preparing every detail such as the piñatas, balloons, candy boxes and the cake. With that purpose, my favorite dish like pizza, sushi or hamburgers. The best thing about celebrating my birthday is the company of the people I love the most. The most fun time of the day is when we break the piñatas. We also play games, jump on the trampoline, and do things. Ball competition, table hockey, among others. Later when it's time to cut the cake, everyone sing me the mañanitas and I blow the candles on the cake to make my wish. When we finish eating cake, they let me open my presents to play with my toys and share them with my cousins and brothers. Thank you for listening to me and I hope to see you my next birthday party, of course, with a gift.
Very good, David. Very good. Good job. All right, let's continue. Let's move on. The following contestant is Naya Mariana Lopez Granja. Class for her, please.
Designing and building our place to live. Our planet is being hurt by the way we live, and we're in danger. We're talking about. Hi, I'm Marianne. I want to speak how I live the biggest challenge of my generation. I am a child, but I can see that there is less water every day. People close their streets instead of footsteps. When I go to school, I have to avoid garbage, puddles, bombs, many cars, and poops. People live in a hurry, distracted, or angry, no contact with nature or each other. It's more pavement than green spaces. This is not good, but I am lucky girl because I am a VR kid. And where is that? My dad says, "Look construction, baby." My dad's crazy, but for me it's learning by playing, learning by playing, learning by playing, learning by playing. Living in harmony with people and natural cycles of water, sun, soil, harvesting and eating delicious and healthy food, building sustainable spaces. We invite our kids to IBIME so they can share weekend experiences with us. So together we will learn how to build a better place to live. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Great, great. Good job. All right, let's continue. The next contestant is Emiliano Enrique Bañuelos Mendoza. Class for him, please.
Hello, good afternoon, teachers and friends. My name is Emilio Enrique Bañuelos Mendoza. I am 6 years old. Today, I am going to talk about my favorite sport. My favorite sport is soccer. It is the most popular game in the world. It is my favorite sport because you learn the work as a team and make many friends. Young people and adults play soccer in the tens and millions of children dream of playing professionally. Families get together to watch the games and live with each other. The objective of soccer it is to put the ball into one of the goals with your foot or head, which is known as a goal. A total of 11 players participate in the game on each of the two teams that face each other when a player scores every one shot. Goal! The winning team is the one that at the end of the match score the greatest number of goals at professionally soccer matches made above the two halves above 45 minutes each. A soccer team is made up of the goalkeeper, the defenders, the midfielders, and the forwards. In soccer, practices coordination exercise are performed, such as running with the arms extended, the horizontally touching the wheel with the hands and social taking. The next kick interlacing the hands behind the back, jumping with each movement as a moving leg quickly. And on a ball without touching it. Some famous soccer players are Lionel Messi, Neymar, and Cristiano Ronaldo. My favorite soccer team is the Pumas and the Blue Cross. Further than no soccer is my favorite sport. Thank you for the attention.
Excellent. Good job, Emi. Great. All right. The next contestant is Maria Fernanda Rodriguez Raya. Please welcome her with a round of applause.
Hello, my name is Maria Fernanda Rodriguez Raya. I want to tell you a little about Maria. When I grow up, I want to be a plastic surgeon. Why did I choose to be a doctor and not other profession? Maybe it is because I have been very close with them and they have not only been my doctors, they have also been my friends. Special Director Marcel Peruzzo, I was or will actively flip. And when I grow up, I want to help children who were born like me but who do not have enough resources to pay for great treatment. It will be a honor for me to be part of such noble work as carried out by the New Brain Foundation and to be like a little how much help spent me. That could be a doctor and working to service others is my dream. Yes, thank you for attention.
Excellent, excellent. Very good, Fer. Very good, Fer. Okay, let's move on. Let's continue with Camila Gomez Hernandez. Please welcome her.
Hello guys, can you hear me? What makes a family? When I started this project, I searched family at the dictionary. A group of people who share and be connected by the same objective. I think that's not correct. Family is more than that. I started looking around me. There are a lot of kind of families. For example, my aunt Yvonne lives with her little son Axel. in a beautiful house. They are a little cute family. My Grandma Lupe lives alone in her house with her dog, Whiskey. I live with my parents and my cat Sam and Socks. But when I was a baby, my grandparents Gloria and Mike took care of me. So yes, there are a lot of kind of families. Families are different. They came in different sizes. For example, my mom's family is huge. She has a lot of uncles, aunts, cousins, and a beautiful grandma Elena. But my daddy's family is smaller, only one aunt and couple cousins. So it's correct. Families are different, like cakes with different flavors. All of them are special, delicious, and makes life sweetie. It's like a big treasure. My dear dictionary, you are very wrong. Going back to the beginning, what makes a family? Very simple, love. It doesn't matter if we can live together, if we can stay all the time together. The really important is to love and take care of each other. My name is Camila Gomez and this is my definition about what makes a family. Thank you.
Great, great. Excellent, excellent. All right, all right. Please welcome Regina Romero Vélez.
Hello, parents, teachers, and friends. My name is Regina Romero Vélez. I will talk about my best friend. Today, I'm happy to talk about who is my favorite person in the world. It was not difficult because this person makes me feel special, unique and lucky to share all kind of moments. When we are together, we have this superpower to create fantastic and wonderful words. Let me tell you something. With this person, I discovered North Pole, the pyramids of Greece, and you're not going to believe me. I mean Shakira! Yes, Shakira! I even travel across the ocean, fishing dangerous sharks. And all those things arrive me perfectly on time when my mom calls me for dinner. Ready comes to eat. I can't imagine my life without him. Yes, I say him. That person is my dear brother, my best friend in the world. I love him so much. The end. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent, very good. All right, let's continue, let's move on. Please welcome Sanchez Gutierrez Matias. Class for him, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Matias Sanchez Gutierrez. I'm going in IBIME Lagos in second Golden, and I'm 7 years old. And today I will tell you about my favorite season of the year. Can you guess what it is? Well, my favorite season of the year is winter. I know you know why I like this time. Well, I like gifts and Christmas party, but I also like turkey, piñata, sponge, and of course, being with my family. In my house, we make a great exchange of gifts that excites me a lot. It's a lot of fun. After come the long-awaited Reyes Magos. I always make my list of gifts in advance, only 3 gifts, but very special. The gifts and celebrations don't stop and here. After is my birthday and my parents throw me a party with cake, piñatas, candies, and all my family give me more gifts. Almost forgot it. It's also vacations time. How can you see it's time of gifts, sharing, being with the family, not going to school? Who doesn't like this? Well, thank you very much for listening to me and happy holidays!
Great, great, Matias. You did an excellent job. Let's finish this round with first and second graders with our final contestant, right? He is Leonardo Josué Andrés Esquerro. Claps for him, please.
Hello, my name is Leonardo Josué Andrés Escaro. I want to talk about my friend. He's a very fun, happy, and very intelligent child. We go to school together and play at recess. Sometimes we visit each other at home, and we eat pizza, chicken nuggets, and noodles, and we share our toys. We have so much fun that when next night we don't want to go home. And we share our favorite sport, karate, and although sometimes we fight, we are still best friends. There's nothing better than a friend unless it's a friend with vegetables. Your name is Liam Cedric by Leonardo Andrés. Thank you for your attention.
Excellent, Leo. Well, with Leo, we finished this round of contestant, right? First and second graders, they were the kids. Claps for them, please. So what do you think? Who is going to win? Who is going to win today? Well, let me tell you that everybody in this set of kids are winners, right? Everybody's a winner. They deserve the best. Please treat them well. After here, invite them to a restaurant, right? A present. Please welcome them, right? First and second graders. First and second graders. David Emiliano. Naya Mariana. Emilio Enrique. María Fernanda. Camila Gómez. Regina Romero. Matías Sánchez. Leonardo Josué Andrés. They are the public speakers. Now, please welcome our director, Miss Norma Angélica Romero. Class for her, please.
Estoy muy contenta. ¿Cómo están? Buenas tardes. De verdad, mis niños lo hicieron increíble. Se escuchan súper bonitos. Los felicito porque pararse aquí no es fácil, ¿verdad? Que hay muchos nervios. Entonces ustedes son muy valientes porque yo comentaba hace rato, son los niños que participan entre 2,000 alumnos que tenemos en la primaria. Entonces ustedes ya ganaron, son triunfadores y son excelentes speakers. Un fuerte aplauso para ellos. Muy bien. Yo no quiero que nadie se vaya triste, porque hoy ganaron todos. Y así que vamos a dar sus reconocimientos. Gracias, papás, porque yo sé que esto también es resultado no solamente del trabajo de los maestros y de los coordinadores, sino de ustedes, padres de familia, que tienen el tiempo para dedicar a sus niños, prepararlos, pero esto tiene frutos muy grandes. Yo sé que el inglés es una carrera que de verdad les da herramientas y fortalezas muy importantes para su vida, y así como los veo de bonitos y de inteligentes, me los imagino en grandes escenarios siendo grandes líderes, no nada más en México, en cualquier parte del mundo, porque se van a poder comunicar en inglés, ¿vale? Entonces vamos a felicitarles mucho, mucho en casa y vamos a entregar sus reconocimientos. Un fuerte aplauso para David Emiliano Mancilla Jiménez. Muy bien, corazón. Fuerte el aplauso para Naya Mariana López Granja. Muy bien, mi reina hermosa. Fuerte el aplauso para Emiliano Enrique Bañuelos Mendoza. Muy bien, mi amor. Qué lindo. Muy bonito, mi amor. Congratulations. Great job. Ahora también para María Fernanda Rodríguez Raya. Excelente, mami linda, excelente. También un fuerte aplauso para Camila Gómez Hernández. Excellent job. Congratulations. También fuerte el aplauso para Regina Romero Vélez. Te vi el año pasado también, mi vida hermosa. Fuerte el aplauso para Sánchez Gutiérrez Matías. Muy bien, Matías. Qué guapo, muchas felicidades. Fuerte el aplauso para Leonardo Josué Andrés Esquerro. Muy bien, mi amor, muchas felicidades. Muy bien, y la parte difícil la tiene el jurado, quienes nos darán los 3 lugares.
Okay, so let's get started. So, guys, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for your work. Great job, as our director just said. Thank you very much for your work. Yep, it was really nice to see you. Yeah, performing, giving your speeches. It was really nice. Y comunidad IBIME es el resultado de su trabajo. Ante eso, mi admiración, mi gratitud, porque el tener esos pequeñines compartiendo sus ideas, deleitándonos con sus elocuencia, con su deseo de hacer las cosas, eso es gracias a ustedes. Yep. Y now, we're going to call 3 places, but you guys, you all are winners. You all are first places. Okay? So now let's start off with the 3rd place. Yep. The 3rd place goes to Emilio Enrique Bañuelos Mendoza.
Guys, congrats. We are so proud of you. You are amazing, guys. Believe it and keep it up, okay? The 2nd place, it's for Naya Mariana López Granja from Coacalco.
And the first place goes to Camila Gómez Hernández.
Ok, bueno, aquí representan 3 planteles. Primer lugar San Cristóbal, segundo Coacalco y tercer lugar Lagos. Un fuerte aplauso para todos los planteles. Muchísimas gracias, papás. Felicidades por sus niños, qué inteligentes. Gracias al jurado que tomó las decisiones tan complicadas el día de hoy. Gracias a nuestros coordinadores, a los maestros que representan el trabajo de nuestra escuela en el área de inglés y a ustedes, papás. Definitivamente el trabajo que ustedes hacen es fenomenal. Que Dios les bendiga y que tengan una hermosa tarde. Thank you. Congratulations. Great job. Gracias.
Congratulations! Great, great, good job. Don't feel disappointed. You did an excellent job. Great, Amy! Wow, congratulations, baby. Number 1.